Yeah. Ready for camp. And you are a rookie at Camp Michindoh. See the shot of all the luggage going on the bus. And zoom in on these guys. Mr. Ray out there helping load the luggage up. Looks like in about 5 minutes we'll be sending them on their way. Get on the bus.
I'll save your seat, man.
Okay. It's amazing.
6th grade kid.
Okay.
Sarah.
There goes the ones that were told not to run. There we go. Hi. Really?
Oh, this is gonna be fun.
Had a real smooth entrance to the buses. You look around here, last year it was, when we started this, there were 3 inches of snow on the ground and it was -9 degrees. So this is going to be a much better week.
I can deal with the rain.
Yeah. Okay, we're off. The Shepherd's class. Looking good.
He didn't bring any either.
Last class here. Forgot about Miss Williams. Now we're off. Next thing you see will be buses moving down the road. Just about to Genoa, and we're just past Bergman Field, and we're on our way. It's going to be a short trip for those watching the video, because the next time we show this, we'll be in Pioneer, Ohio. Hi. Over here. Just a minute, Dustin.
Hi, puppy face.
All right. Do our last shot of 163 and on our way out here.
Here's Chicken King.
just arrived at Pioneer. We're going to get a shot of the water tower here. Kids are getting restless. And it's about 14 miles from here to Michindoh. Next time we show the film, we'll be entering the camp. I know I said our next stop was Camp Michindoh, but we're going to get a shot of this, of us leaving Pioneer and crossing over into Michigan. We'll get a shot of the sign here. Welcome to Michigan. And then the next stop will be Camp Michindoh. Route 99. Okay, here we are. Yeah, turn right here. And you can only go one way. Just follow the little sign. Coming up to the main lodge, and then we'll go around to the gymnasium. Yep, to the right.
15 miles per hour.
Children, 15 miles per hour, yeah. The adults allowed to go 20, yeah. Just keep going around that van up there. This is the lodge where we'll be eating and so forth. And you want to go to the left here. And then go over to the right now. Yeah, just follow this road on around. See that big building over there? That's the gymnasium. Yep. They're waiting for us. And that's where we'll take off all the luggage and everything. Keep left here. Okay.
Right here?
We're here.
We are here.
So here's our welcoming committee, and they're taking off the luggage. And there will be a huge, huge pile of luggage here. Quick shot, and we'll come back later and show you just how big this pile is going to be.
Osprey. Your cabin leader is Nick. Okay. We need Aaron Bonger. Ted Zump. Juan Lopez. When I call your name, come on up. Juan. Justin. Roulette.
Okay, the boys are getting in there their cabin assignments, and as soon as they find their cabin leader, they'll go to their cabins and they'll get all their luggage, and after they drop that off, we'll go to eat. We'll go to the cafeteria and eat. And we'll go to the girls and see how they're doing. Okay, girls are getting all their cabin assignments now, and looks like everything's going well. All right. Next thing we'll see is we'll go out and get a shot of the kids taking their luggage, getting their luggage and taking it back to their cabin. The trick here, after they get their cabin assignments, is to go out in all this mess and find their luggage. And for some, that's a trick. Hopefully they labeled it well and everything will turn out all right. Get a quick shot of all the teachers. Okay. We'll get a little shot of the girls coming out here in a little bit, and then we'll see everybody in the cafeteria. I think we have about everyone out here. Get a quick shot of everybody. And follow some of them back to the cabin. We'll just take this group right here and follow them back. Day in the life of a camper taking his stuff to his cabin. We'll just follow them right in. There they go, right there. Gonna make it, guys?
Oh, you need help with that?
I got it.
Sure.
We're gonna follow you guys right in here so we can see what it's like to go from the bus to the cabin, and then we're gonna get one shot here of the cabin while it's still clean.
I got it. Yes, for sure. Go ahead and put yourself by a bed you plan on sleeping in.
Yes, we got a closet.
Who's Julius? Yes. This is your bag, right?
Mine. Mine.
All right. Now just put yourself in the bed you sleep in. We're gonna go get some food. All right?
How are we going?
Better take I'm not sure if we're doing an answer.
Here's a shot of the bathrooms here. And it's nice and warm in here, folks. They do have heat. All right.
We're gonna be in the gym probably, so you're probably gonna be all right. So. All right, you guys got anything?
Next
Let's go eat.
Got a few more coming here. Everybody takes everything back to their cabin, and then the first experience here at Camp Michindoh is that they get to go eat. Okay, we'll see y'all in the cafeteria. I lied, we're going to get one more shot of this exodus. Boy, they're just... Now they're complaining because they brought too much, see, and it's too heavy. Because they have to carry it so far. They're all up in there. They'll be ready for lunch.
Hi, Mr. King.
Hello. Who's that? Oh, it's Heather. Get to work up an appetite. This is an area just off of the cafeteria where the kids eat, and they come back here to take their medication and get that out of the way at their designated times. Gonna take a little walk here and go right in here into the cafeteria and get a picture of how it is before it gets real. This is the calm before the storm.
Welcome to the dining hall.
Yeah.
Where you can stack and bring around their hip.
As you can see, your kids really have to rough it. And they're right out here, getting ready to come in and eat. Waiting for everybody else to come uphill. Here's the view your kids have from the dining hall. See, it's just so rough and tough. Here they come up the stairway. Okay. Ready to sit in the cafeteria and look out over the lake. Weatherwood Lake. Get another shot of the lake over here. Boy, isn't it tough up here. All you parents are worrying about what? Look at this. It's great. Okay, next shot we have, it'll be fully.
Okay, good job. You guys are doing awesome already. Go ahead and put your hands down. My name is Mindy. I am your coordinator this week, so you're going to be seeing me up here a lot. And we have a really great week planned for you guys. Right now we have lunchtime, which I'm going to explain to you a couple of things that need to happen during every meal. Now just bear with me as I go through a couple of these rules. You listen real good right now. You'll know everything just like the back of your hand, and we can get through lunch without any problems. First of all, you see that you have 4 guys and 4 girls at a table with 1 adult at each table. We have a policy here that we have no hats and no coats in the dining room. All right, this is part of good manners. So when you come in here, go ahead and take your coat off, put it on the back of your chair, and we're also not going to have any coats. We have what is called family style here at Michindoh. You see that you have plates on your table already set for you. You have the cold food on the table as well. This is what we do called family style, and what we do is we have a group come in for breakfast, lunch, or dinner, which is one of your cabins. The Kesla cabin is the one who sets the table for us today, along with the staff. And the Kesla cabin, since they set the table, they sit here at the head table, where the pole is sitting. And so, let's see. We will do the family style. That means that we have to have certain manners. When you sit at your table, make sure that you do not touch anything at your table. Otherwise, you will automatically get what is called a trick, and I'll explain what that is in a minute. But when you're sitting at your table, don't touch anything. Just sit there until everybody has had a seat. And when somebody gets a trick, that means that they will go up and get the hot food. A trick is something like, we say, the person with the most red on, okay? And the person with the most red on at the table will come up here, grab the food from Tobin and Brian, and they'll take it back to their seat for everybody to have. And when you go up to get the trick, and when you have the trick, and you go up there, make sure you do not step on the tile. You will line up in front of these guys on the carpet, and they will hand you the food. And you go back to your seat, and you will put the food on your table, and you will say, of course, everybody can't just grab at the food, you know, because then it's just going to be like a big, feeding time or something. You want to be polite. So you will say, Amanda, would you please pass me the peaches? And she'll say, sure, I'll be happy to. So she will pass you the peaches, and you can put some on your plate. When we go up to get the food, the person that has the trick should be the only person up from the table at a time. And if that person is up from the table and you have to go to the bathroom, you have to wait till they get back. And then once they get back, then you can go ahead and go to the bathroom. You want only one person up from the table at a time. We also have something called, if you kill it, you fill it. Say that person goes up and gets the food, they bring it back to the table, and everybody just devours it. But then they leave like one serving. The person who kills that serving, they take the rest of it, will ask, is there anyone else who would like some more pieces? And then say 3 or 4 people want some more pieces. That person goes up, gets the food, and then brings it back to the table. You may have to make sure that you leave at least enough for one serving. You can't just leave a half of a piece in there or one piece and pretend like it's a full serving, okay? It has to be a full serving before if you kill it. If it's not a full serving, then you've killed it and you've got to kill it. Also, we have some beverages over here by Becca. Right over here. Yep. And we have something that's called an automatic house. And if you would like, yes, and if you would like milk for breakfast, milk, just bring a glass to the table, one side of the plate, bring a glass over here, stick it underneath this kind of udder, okay? Lift up on the handle, milk will come out, you take it back to the table. There is water here as well, but if you just want a glass water yourself, you can come up here and you can get some water. If your whole table likes water, if it's more than just one of you, you can go up to the kitchen ladies and they'll get you a pitcher of ice water. Next is the coffee machine. Coffee, hot tea. Okay, that is for cat owners and teachers only. And there's styrofoam cups up here. Okay, but no sixth graders have styrofoam cups, only cat owners and teachers. Alright, thanks, Becca. We also have, for your convenience,
The highest one up here is 8-0. You think you can beat 8-0?
yeah.
I can't. So, remember? 0. Okay.
Alright, cool. You'll get the hang of that as the week goes on.
Snake is going to be collecting the juice. Okay.
Alright, thanks.
And Brian, BP will be taking the serving.
Okay. Cool. So guys, start with your serving plate. Girls start with the regular plate.
How many tables got 0 piggies?
Not after the first day. We'll get better. We'll get better as the week goes on. The first day is always the hardest. Alright, the person with the trick is, and the only person that should be up from the table is the person sitting to the left of the oldest person at the table. How old are you, Mr.
Well, that wraps up our first meal at Camp Michindoh. It was a good one. Chicken patty.
A word of warning. If any of the staff members, nobody else, because we're not going to have a whole bunch of eyes, but if any of the staff members see anyone not participating, including cabin leaders, we will bring you up here, and you will show everyone how to do it by yourself. Now, let's try it. Hey, six footers! That's right, six footers! Show me how to get down! Oh, come on, show me how to get down.
After the kids get done with their lunch, they're going back to their cabins, going to the restroom, and they're getting ready for the first class. And we'll take a look at some of the classes a little bit later. Okay, this is where we stay. I'll give the kids and everybody a shot of where I'm going to be. We'll go in and right here is the door. First time I've even been in here today, so. This is where I'll be staying all by myself. It's room enough for 4 or 5 people, but I get to have this all by myself this week. Table, chairs, microwave. And here we have another bedroom area. Bathroom. There's a little circle here. Bathroom. And then there's no place like home. Okay.
Pine squirrel or the red squirrel. The red squirrel, the pine squirrel, is a pretty small squirrel, but say the fox squirrel and the red squirrel were in a fight, okay, over some food. Who do you suppose would walk away with the food? Yeah. The red squirrel would? Why? You just took a guess? All right, yeah, actually, the red squirrel actually kicks the hiney of this fox squirrel. And you wouldn't think so because he's so much smaller. But actually, the red squirrel is faster, number one, and he's even tougher than the fox squirrel. So if they were to fight over food, the red squirrel would be the ones who walk away with it. All right, the red squirrel is also diurnal, meaning what? He's active during the day, right.
Okay, the class we just left was mammals, and we're going to go catch the tail end of that later. Tail end, okay. But right now, this is where your kids will be staying for the week in these cabins. Earlier on the tape, you saw what the inside looked like, and we'll just show you where they're going to be. Here comes Rachel down the pathway here. She just dropped her kids off at a class, and she's free for about an hour until they're out of class. We're going to go in and look at some of the other classes, but just wanted you to see the cabins. The girls' cabins are over here where Rachel is, and then way over here are the boys' cabins, and there's the boys' cabin, and one right behind me here. Boys' cabin. So they keep them separated by a sidewalk. And we're going to head on over to Reptiles and Amphibians and just catch a little bit of that. And right over there is the building we're heading to. Be there in just a second. Right now we're just going to fade out.
And this little lady right over here is called the brown snake. Also gives live birth. Now, but actually they still have eggs, but they're inside of the body. And when those eggs hatch, they crawl right out of the birth canal. So they do have eggs, but they don't land. Yeah? What? Of what? You'll be able to walk around later. You'll be able to do that. Now, how do amphibians give birth? Eggs. Okay? Where do they lay their eggs? In the water or in which tree which overhangs the water. So, we'll just say water then. And when those eggs hatch, then what do you get?
Actually, they can also have in the Bermuda.
In the Bermuda egg. Okay, what do you mean?
No, the flower with the water inside.
Okay, but that's still in the water. So, in the water. So, when they hatch, then what? Some tree frog do that. Is that what you mean? A tadpole, exactly. It is a tadpole. Do you guys, anyone know the scientific name for a tadpole? It's also a stage of insect development.
Larva?
Very good. It is a larva. And where does the larva live? In the water. Very good. How do they breathe? Gills, very much like a fish, exactly. When that larva grows up, then what do you get? Well, what is it, so what do you get? Basically, you're right, you get a miniature version of the adult. So you get a mini adult. And what is it? Okay, no, actually, skip that. It's called the subadult, actually, is what it was called. So we just call it a mini adult. Very good, though. There is another stage of development of insect. Now, where does process fall? What's this whole process called? Anyone know?
Okay, we're in the back room of reptiles and amphibians, and these are the snakes that the kids cannot hold or see.
So instead, very good. It's called metamorphosis.
What are they, Todd? Diamondbacks? Or?
Yeah, the one on the left is eastern, or western diamondback, and the one on the right is eastern. I'll drop this down so there's the eastern to come out of the north.
He's not happy. At this point, I'm scaring all the parents back home. But believe me, the kids will not get near these. So they get to see them on film. These are some of the animals from the backside. I'm back behind the partition. They have glass here. You can see the kids out there. They can't get behind here, and they're safely protected from the animals, and they can just view them through the glass. You get a picture of a few of them. Here's a, I don't know what kind of turtle it is, but it's a turtle. Now, some of these turtles later on, they'll come back here and take them out and let them hold them. I think they have some box turtles over here. But most of the animals back here can't be held, so they stay back here. And the kids are not allowed back here.
I'm pretty used to people. I don't want to see them flying across the room. Okay? It is no big deal. Okay, I'll give you a paper towel and you can wipe it off. It is no big deal. Don't drop him because he does it. Now, I do want you to listen real carefully for just a second. Everybody hear that? Yeah. Okay, that's how I know this is a male toad, because only male toads can make that sound. Now, there's a reason that he does that, and guys, I want you to be a little bit sure about this. When they are breeding, let's say a male.
In the winter, the weasel will turn completely white. He'll turn all white, except for the tip of his tail. The tip of his tail will stay that dark color. All right. But in the winter, it turns completely white. And what do you suppose that helps him do? Raise your hand. Camouflage. Yes, it helps them camouflage. Once they're in the snow and they're white, they can hide pretty easily. And also, since they're very fast, they do a really good job at hunting during the winter. So that's the first member of our weasel family. I'm going to put him below the rodent because he's not part of the rodent family. He's not part of the squirrel family. So right there, first member of our weasel family.
This class is called Ecosystems, and it's a fun way of teaching them about the balance of nature. They allow some kids to be certain types of animals, and other kids are predators and some are prey, and they have to learn the difference and they treat each other. Something all sixth graders like to do. Prior to this, they had a big lesson as to what the importance of the balance of nature was. Ran over there by, believe it or not, CJ. By now, the kids have gone to a couple classes, and they're done with classes for the day. And they're going to go in the gym for evening activities. They'll go out and play capture the flag and many other types of activities. Right now, they're just going to get their instructions as to what they're doing. Cabin leaders have brought them here, and they'll get instructions here in a little bit as to what they have to offer. All right. Ready for it to be? Yeah.
You can hear me. I'm talking really loud. That's your video camera.
While the kids are being entertained with the afternoon activities, the cabin leaders and the staff get together for a meeting to find out what's going wrong and what's going right. Hello. So that's what we'll be doing for the next 10 minutes or so.
Okay, Howard, I heard you, buddy.
All right. Okay, this is some afternoon activities before they go to supper and play hockey. Trying to burn off some of that energy. These guys are playing football, tap football, out in the field. Also have a game of basketball, volleyball. Kids get to choose from about 7 different things they can do. They can do crafts, basketball, football, hockey, volleyball, and the favorite, I don't want to scare you here, but is that they get to climb the wall. They strap them in, real safe, and they climb the wall here. To show you how far they go up, about 20 feet in the air. Once kids do this, they really feel like they've accomplished something. This first wall here is real easy. That's medium, and the one over here on the end is has a little slant at the top. That's the most difficult of all. They don't usually go up that one. And if they can make that middle one, they're really doing good. Okay. Those are the choices they have for evening activity. Every day at around 4:50, 55, the kids gather around the flagpole and they take down the flag. One group is designated to take it down, the rest have to be quiet. And then in the morning, another group will be designated to lift the flag. And then when it's all raised, they'll say the Pledge of Allegiance. Right after they finish with the flag, they go eat again. We'll get some close-ups here. They have discovered me. Okay, we'll get a quick shot of them in the cafeteria eating again, and we'll go to evening activities. Well, here we are, another meal. Everybody's just now coming into the cafeteria. Once again, they're going to go with half and half at each table. There's 7 at each table, 1 adult. And they try to get 3 girls, 3 guys, split it up a little bit. And they can sit anywhere they want. So we try to encourage them sitting with different people every meal. Okay. If there's anything else interesting, I will turn the camera back on. But for now, we're going to eat our food. Probably then go to eating activities.
Shepherd's going to say something.
Please leave the repeat after Mr. Shepherd's dog.
Peripheral vision only goes so far, so. Justin has a joke for us. Cool. Justin has a joke, take it away.
Why can't you send letters to Washington anymore?
I don't know, why can't you send letters to Washington anymore?
Because he's dead.
Because he's dead! You guys see any co-signs? Guys? Oh, I see one.
Okay, right now the kids are coming in from outside. They went back to their cabins after they ate, and they got their cabins ready, got everything unpacked so that they could be ready tonight when they go to bed. They're going to come in and they're going to do a bunch of relays tonight. They're lining them up and they're going to be doing really weird relays, which you will see in a moment. Okay. They're getting their assignments as they come in the door. All right, next will be the relay. We'll see what happens. Okay, they're doing a relay. The bear walk, obviously. They bear walk down, bear crawl down, and then they run back. this bear walk is being butchered a little bit here. Okay, we'll go to the next one. We've had enough of this one, I think. I think we got the picture. Here they have to circle the cabin leader, find out what hand he has an item in. If they don't get the item correct, they don't pick the right hand, then they have to circle them 3 times and then try again. Sometimes they're down there forever. TJ's going to go around forever. He can't pick the right hand. I think Nick's doing that on purpose. Finally. Turn their forehead on and go around 7 times on the bat, and then they're going to come back. Real dizzy. Camp counselors, they have to do it 14 times. They have to run at that 14 times. Whoa! There goes Corey. Oh, going the wrong way there.
Stay where you are, Simon. Because, not yet. Because that is the person who has the trick. Okay? That person is going to then stand up, ask how many apples is needed by their cabin, and then go over to Amanda. She's over there in the corner. Amanda will give you the number of apples that are needed. If you have braces, and only if you have braces, we can cut your apples for you. But you have to show us your pearly cookies, okay? Or if you have razors and things like that, you just can't buy them too, we understand. But you have to show us, okay? Last but not least, before anything happens,
The first morning at Camp Michindoh. Here's the girls getting an early start. I don't think they have to be at breakfast for another 45 minutes. Everybody's heading off to the flagpole. These are the early birds. Took off for a little morning walk before breakfast. This is called the Boneyard, and they told me if I got up early enough in the morning I could come down here and see a bunch of deer, but as you can see there's nothing here. I'm going to try again this evening. Last night one of the teachers, Mrs. Anderson, said she saw about 4 deer and a few turkey out here grazing. This week is gun season for deer. You might have heard a gun just go off in the background, in fact. And they're kind of skittish right now. We'll head on back to the breakfast. This is another view of the Weatherwood Lake, and this is the dining hall right up there off the water. Give you a different view. I'm on my way back. That's where I'm headed right now at the breakfast. Kids are still at the flagpole, so you get to see how we get to rough it out here and how bad we have it. It's a beautiful place. I'll be walking down these primitive paths here. Now, everything here is laid out. You couldn't get lost if you wanted to. So, we're going to go back up to the flagpole, see how that's going, and then we'll head over to breakfast. Looks like the flag was already raised, so we're going to follow one of these groups right up to the dining hall, and we're going to go the way the kids go, so you get an idea of the trail they have to take. We'll just follow this group right here, right on up the back stairs. Right there's where we'll be headed. I can get up here without tripping. Yeah, he's filming. Okay. In here and wait for him again. All right.
Why were you just picking up the wow? I think I was like,
Only for a piece of the weather.
temperature 30 degrees Fahrenheit. Brussels sprouts? Okay, yum.
Can I hold it? The wind chill is 16 degrees. It's all wet. Tastes like raspberries.
She likes it. She's going to try it more.
Hey, cool box. Can I hold it? Only for a piece of the weather. Cool possible rain or drizzle. Hey, it's wet. Tastes like pears. Thanks for holding my back. Hey, it's wet. I must have had an accident.
Oh, did you hear that? Her puppy had an accident. Oh. Give her a round of applause to the winner.
Kids are getting ready to go to their first class after breakfast. This one looks like Journey Through Time is getting ready to take place. We'll find out what that's all about a little later this afternoon, or this morning. You can hear some girls in the background going to their first class.
By looking at that word, we know that this word most likely is a compound word. You can raise your hand and tell me what a compound word is and give me an example. Okay, can you give an example? Playground. Good. Playground. It's a place where you play and it's a ground. Alright, playground or dog house. Those are compound words. Looking at our compound word up here, where do you think, between which two letters should I put the line so we can talk about the two different words or two parts? Yeah.
The O and the S.
Okay. Between the O and the S. Very good. So we have two words. This one is not really a regular English word, but it's a beginning. It does stand for something. But this word over here you should recognize. What word is that? System. Can someone raise their hand and tell me an example of a system? Any kind of system. Any system. Yes. Okay, a hash brown factor. Not exactly the system I was thinking of, but hey, we've got another. Yeah. Okay, a legal system. Good. I've never heard that before either. Any kind of system. A system you may have in your home. Nintendo system. What else? TV system. Stereo system. All right. A blender is a system. A system is, well, you tell me what a system is, because guess what? Our body is a system too. What is a system? Very good. A lot of things that work together to accomplish something. All right? For example, in the Nintendo system, we got the remote control, we got the electrical cord, we got the little microchips, we got the TV, we got everything that's working together to give you something that you want. Okay, there you go. Now, what about this one right here? Eco. Does anyone have any idea what the word or the syllable eco stands for? So what does the econ stand for? The economy? Okay, it's a good guess. It's not really the economy. Yeah, you're getting there now. Habitat. It has to do with the habitat. Think of a system that involves a habitat. Think of the fact that you're here at camp, outdoor education. That's kind of a hint right there. Animals are a part of it. We need to make our boombox or our system work. And you're going to come up here and draw. All right? Yeah. Okay, come here and do it. Put a cord on our system here. All right, perfect. What else? Yes. Speakers. Give us some speakers. However you want to make them. Perfect. All right, we've got plenty of speakers. Yeah. Okay, good. CD player, let's see it. Okay, I've seen them on the top before. Okay, good. Buttons for what? Okay, an on and off button. Come give us an on and off button. Okay, nice button. All right. Simple system, yes. Okay, that's enough place to put the tape in. Maybe two of them. Maybe we got some dubbing going on there. Sometimes when we lose something, we have a backup. Okay? Sometimes in systems that happens. So we're okay this time. But what would happen if I got rid of that button? The on-off button. It'd either be on all the time or it'd be off all the time. Guys, want to say something? Whoa. If you want to say something, what do you do? Raise your hand. Thank you. Remember this. If I get rid of that button, it's stuck either on or off. The system is not as good as it used to be. It still works, but it's not as good. All right? So let's pretend that we do have that button back. What would happen to our system if I got rid of that? Yeah, that's cool. Okay, what if I went like this? Our system has pretty much been ruined. Yes, maybe the CD player still works, a system that we have outside. What is one thing outside of the ecosystem that is needed? What is one thing we need for the ecosystem or the world around us? Yeah. Okay. Let's pretend we've got a lake over here. We've got some water. All right? That's your little lake. Okay. We may have some trees. And by the way, all right. We got some trees. All right. What else do we need? Oh. Okay. We got little animals. These are my little sticks here. Okay. These are cute. These are little tails. Cute. All right. Here's a little rabbit down here. There's a little big ears and a little tail. All right. We got little animals. Oh, and of course we got some fish. All right. Yeah. There's big fish. What? Okay. We need some grass. We need some plants, other plants. There's some grass that grows in the water. There's all kinds of different plants. Oh, we're raising our hand. I don't want to ask you one more time. Yeah. Okay, not that either. Okay, we got homes for other animals, like the raccoons is in that hole in the tree. Okay, we've got, and just, we know we got the air around and it's raw. We go this way, blue, clear, color. All right, what color is air anyway? We got all this air, which is definitely needed. Again, all these things are going to die. We need the sunlight. All right, what else do we need? Technically, we can't have these plants because we're missing something. Okay, rain. We may have some clouds with rain, but we do have some water, so we're okay there. But we have some clouds up here. Yes. Okay. We need dirt down here. All right. We need soil. Without it, things do not survive. Okay. So here we have made an ecosystem. We have a new kind of system. Obviously not a fair system. We got both. All right. We got a system that is outside. Unfortunately, though, just like our radio, if you take these things away, our system's going to be destroyed. Now, we took away the cord, didn't we? And it didn't ruin our system because we had batteries, right? Well, that same kind of thing happens if we, like, say we kill off all the fish. Our system is not going to die completely, but some other things in our system are going to die. Things that rely on those fish. For example, maybe a great blue heron, a bird that only eats fish. All those animals are going to die. All right? But if we take away something kind of like we took away our speakers, like the sun, what is going to happen to our plants? They're going to dry up, they're going to freeze because without the sun we don't have heat, they're going to die, and what's going to happen to the animals? Then they're going to die. All right? And our whole system is ruined. So there are certain things that without them, our system would not work. One thing is the sun. What would happen if I took away all the soil? What's going to happen? All the trees and everything are going to die, and the trees are dying.
It's called JTT. Everybody's given a task. Right now they're having to get everybody on the rock, on one rock.
That drive I go up in the van,
Here they're trying to get tire off of a pole. And everybody's supposed to do a job, either putting it back on or taking it off. Everybody has to be involved somehow. They can't throw it up over the top, so they have to kind of build a pyramid and come up with creative ways and I get it off. Kind of develops teamwork and, oh well, they're having a lot of fun anyway. And burning off a lot of energy, I guess. Now if they don't, well, looks like they're going to get it. That tire is very, very light.
Now you gotta put it back on. So somebody grab one more, grab the other. Not allowed to pull. No.
Please, Corey. Guys, take me. Corey, you guys, need to fix my feet. There's a fan behind you.
We discovered they have to get more people involved to do that. Like they're going to make it. And now they'll go to another task here after they get done. They have about 7 or 8 different things that they can do. We'll cover those throughout the week. Okay. I'm going to go back in an area here where they're going to be building campfires. I can smell the fire now. And they come and they teach them how to build a campfire properly. It's one of the classes they have out here. And they teach them how to build some fires without matches and all sorts of different things. Hello. Hi.
Emily made a one-stick fire.
Oh, okay.
Don't let the boys tell you any different.
Alrighty.
She had a little tutoring on how to stack the wood, but the guys were all saying, well, you know how to start it? And they really didn't understand it. Did it.
All right. One-stick fire is what they're...
I like the dry crap. It took us 3 matches.
3 matches?
One of them broke and
All right.
I graduated in 2000.
They teach you how to stack it and everything?
Yeah. Our girl. We started Emily started fire with 4 matches, but no, 3 others with the guy. Emily lit it with 1.
You know how I found you guys? I wasn't sure where this was at. I found it because of the smell. I could smell the smoke coming through the woods.
I told you.
We got that one over there.
Hey, Mr. Case.
Hi, Megan.
Yeah, it was 1 match.
Oh, there's a nice fire.
Emily lit it with 1 match. We get good all the time.
Actually, Emily lit it with 1 match.
That's good. That's what I said.
Oh, yeah, I didn't say Emily.
This is nice back here, isn't it?
Yeah.
Emily just lit it with 1 match.
You hiding from me? Move there, AJ. Look at this exposed.
She said that had a
Good girl.
Careful, don't fall.
Okay.
Well, how about Melissa? That's good. Did you walk back here?
Oh, yeah, look at that.
No, he drove back here. No?
Actually, I drove back here because I'm trying to get to about 4 or 5 different classes in an hour, so.
Right here, okay? We get around quick. Touch the under there. You see it? If it's hot. Double boom! I wonder why.
Careful with your wind pants.
You guys got a good fire going over here.
Oh yeah, don't you? Wait, good.
He got it on
Got a great fire over here. They've got some nice smoke.
How you doing?
Nice smoke, but we don't have any smoke.
Thanks.
We don't have as much.
You're a mom, man.
Well, what?
Like over here, they have a nice fire. Over there.
You okay? You know Molly?
Mm-hmm.
Nice fire, guys.
You okay? Hello? This is Case.
That's Johnny!
What?
Oh, you water. Good.
You know, I'm going to call you Big Mouth from now on.
Good, Lisa. That's a good idea.
Can I check you out now?
What are you doing?
Before we split up into our groups. If not, what do you need to do when you're holding any animal? Sitting down. Good. Okay, hold on. 3, 4, 5. Right here with the salamander.
1, 4, 3, 4, 6, 4.
that they just came outside in the cold. There we go, that's better. Get the wings wiped off. Alright, let's go on to something else. Ooh, frogs. Frogs, these are toads. What you got? Ooh, a bullfrog. Jeremiah Rose. Oh, someone's got a hold of Jeremiah, huh? Okay, let's check him out. I just got done holding him, and he is slimy. Well, he is slimy. Oh, come here, guys. Come here.
And move clockwise to the next station.
See what we got here.
Okay.
Okay, let's see what we got. Yeah, sure.
Come back and hold the snakes later.
Here you go, Jordan. Check it out. Wait a minute.
Painted turtle.
That's the painted turtle, okay.
No, this is the,
Where are you at?
we didn't want that.
Go ahead and have a seat.
Jumper's gonna hold the python here.
Look at there.
You know what he does with his tongue? Did I tell you what he does?
Smells.
He's sick of the smells. He's trying to be up here.
Okay. What kind of snake you got there, Jordan? It is a... What color is it? Did you say it's black? It's a black what? It's a black rat snake. Oh, Dustin. Got you on film. Have you ever held one of those before?
Want to come around your neck? Set for about 45 minutes in here and learn all about these different animals, and then they get to hold them and go in stations. Just hold each one of them. If they want to. They don't have to. They're afraid of them. They don't have to hold them. Sure. Get a few of them. And rotate to the next station.
Yeah, I'm going to get a picture of that. What did they say it was up on the wall there? Boa constrictor. Shed his skin. Okay.
Okay, team number 2. A chance to get back into the bonus or back to 0. Name and identify the study skin on the floor that in winter turns completely white, except for the tip of its tail. Uh-oh, they're guessing. What do you think it is? The thing. This, oh, you mean just the name of the family here? This?
No, small one. That one.
What's it called? What's the family name?
Oh my God.
Uh-oh, you're going to give them another 100 points.
Bear group?
Huh?
Bear group?
I'm sorry, that is incorrect. For minus 200 points. You got, it's the highest score.
Oh!
Yes.
Weasel?
The weasel? Which one? This one? Or this one? Or what?
It's different here.
Yeah, that is correct. For another one. That's not what you said. For another one. Yeah, you chose the right animal with the wrong name.
The bear family?
Well, that's not my fault.
I got it right.
And for yet another 100 points. See, this one, I saved this one for you because I did not cover this. So you guys will be figuring this one out on your own. Name and identify the study skin on the floor that can withstand the bite of a rattlesnake. There's actually 2 of them. Can they do it?
Oh. The badger?
This one?
Yeah.
That is correct. Good job. For another 100 points. Very good. For another, I give you 200 points. You can answer this one right. Name the other one that can withstand the bite of a rattlesnake. Yeah. I am sorry, that is incorrect. Good job, you guys. I'll give you this one to get back to 0 for 200 points. Can you name me the other animal on the floor that can withstand the bite of a rattlesnake?
No.
I won't take anything away if you get it wrong. I'll give you a hint. He's really stupid.
Oh, I know.
The opossum. The what?
Opossum.
The opossum. That is correct. You get back to 0. Good job. All right. We have a winner, a clear winner with team number 3, thanks to team number 2.
Thank you.
Now,
Thank you.
all right. Good job, everyone. Now,
I'm going to follow these guys up and go to a class called tracking.
Follow the passage one.
Follow the passage one thing. Okay, that's pretty close. What else?
Follow the animal print.
Follow animal prints.
Follow something like certain.
Okay. What can we tell when we're looking at the track? What can we tell?
What animals made them or people?
What animal or people made them? What else can we tell? Besides what the animal is, what can we tell?
And where they were going.
Where they were going, which direction, what else can we tell?
The size of it.
The what?
The size of it.
The size of the track or the animal? You mean animal?
Yes.
If the tracks are really close together, how is the animal short or tall? If the tracks are close together, do you think they have long or short legs?
Short.
Probably short legs. Yeah. What else can you tell us?
Like if they've been really recently or in the past.
Okay, how recent things that
I
happen?
don't know or.
Okay.
You can tell by their footprints what they are. Like a rabbit or a fox.
If the footprints are pretty far apart, do you think they're going faster or they're going slower? Would they be running or would they probably be walking? They'd probably be running. There's all sorts of things you can look at the tracks to be able to tell us. Okay? But the main thing is just identifying that animal. And we're going to talk to you today. You guys are going to get a chance to identify some animal tracks today. But before we do that, we have to talk a little bit more. We have to become expert trackers before we can start identifying them. What do you think we need to have? What kind of skills do we need to have? diagonal scattering going on.
Oh.
That's what he was doing. The next kind of animal is going to be a little bit harder to do. It is called a pacer. Example of a pacer would be an opossum or a raccoon. It's sort of like our diagonal here, only a little different. There's something that's a little different. You want to come on up and try? Okay. It's kind of... What are you doing that's different than the diagonal?
Well, it's supposed to be... I see a possum. Straight. Like this. Kind of like that.
Okay, only that's not quite what it is. You have an idea? You want to come on up and give it a try? Okay, try it again. Go slower so we can all see what you're doing. Oh, can you all tell what he's doing different from the diagonal walker? You got it. What's he doing different? Well, I think the diagonal walker was doing that too. But good guess. What do you think he's doing differently? What was he doing differently?
It was this instead of this.
He was spacing out his steps in there. But what was so important about his steps? Did you notice something about his front paw and his opposite side hind foot? Did you notice something special about that? Come on, do it again. Let's see if they notice. Watch his front foot and his hind foot, and notice it's doing something special, the opposite side one. What do you guys notice?
It stays on the ground on the other way.
Not stays on the ground. What does it do?
It's up like this before it's ready to walk. Like on the hind leg.
Okay, we'll see what you think.
My hand and my knee are going at the same time. The same side is going at the same time, and the other one doesn't go. The other one stays back.
Okay, but what's so different about when you put that other side down? What do you notice about your opposite side front foot and your opposite side hind foot? Where are they located at?
They like touch each other in the middle.
Not really always touch each other, but weren't they side by side?
Yeah.
I'm going to show that again. That's the big difference here. That's the key difference. The front paw is right beside the opposite side hind foot.
Oh.
You guys see that now?
Yeah.
You guys understand that?
Yeah.
So when they're walking, their hind foot, and so if I walk like this, the opposite side hind foot will be right next to the front paw.
Let's see if you can do that again.
You guys understand how the caliper looks then? How the front is actually behind the hind foot there? Oh, it's not always shown. The last one we have to talk about is our bounders. Usually a weasel is a bounder. Oh, who would like to come up and show us how they think? How they think? Somebody do.
They're given some tracks, they have to measure the length and the width, and then they have to determine the size of the animal. And they have to also identify what the animal is. They use that yellow chart there to determine the size and the weight.
That's
centimeters our way. 2.5. So that letter is G.
Wow.
You can line it up with the 0.
Right there. 3.5.
There's 3.
That's letter J.
No, it's I.
J.
It's I. Because it's in the spot. See, if it was a J, it'd be down in here. No, because K is in there, Bird.
It's J. It's J.
All right, J. J. To the back. J. And wait, it's hind.
Yeah,
Hind foot.
This is front. Hind foot.
There's J.
Raccoon.
Monkey time.
Raccoon.
Oh, who's watching us?
Whoa, hey, what?
Hey, where'd the lady go? She's over there.
All right.
Oh, Amanda.
Hey, somebody. No, you guys can do this. Somebody remember what that one is. Everybody know what that is?
It's a raccoon or a possum. It's an old possum, people. I almost got this question. It's just a possum.
Not what?
It's just a
Raccoon? Porcupine?
I think you're right.
Oh, there you go.
Have you ever heard of Burmese python or reticulated python? You can look those up in a book. They get about 20 feet long.
Yeah.
So I'd rather have this guy who gets about 6 than to have one of those that gets about 15 to 20. So. And that's what you guys take pictures on the list. That's our ball python. Now, the question I need to ask now is to your cabinets. I'll be having the snakes up here, but I'll ask you first. What one would you like to hold? Which ones would you like me in charge of? The turtles or the frogs?
I want this one.
You want the turtles? All right. We'll put the turtles right back here. Valerie, you can come up to see Valerie with the turtles. Make sure you stay seated. Make sure nothing is... You want to pat the animal down if you'd like to. What's that? That's the next I think this goes a little bit.
Anybody want to try?
I'll wait.
Always keep one.
And there's a hognose snake. He's probably underneath it.
Show me your stuff, guys. Here, let me pet him. Hold there. There, I'm petting him now. See, look. Oh, yeah.
Feel free to take as many pictures as you like. Animals don't mind.
Nice turtle. Oh, yeah. Check out this one. Oh, yeah. Nice turtle.
We'll take a peek under this one. Turtle.
If you look under his tail, you can see his claws as well. Yeah, if you guys feel it, if you look.
There you go. Now, there's a picture you'd want to have. I'm going to pet the snake, right? I'm petting the snake right now. Oh, nice snake. Oh, yeah. That is awesome.
That is cool. I barely touched it. Just a warning, if you ever do this, it could start at either end. Sometimes it starts at this end, sometimes
Oh my god. That is awesome. You can definitely do that.
cool. But it will start very, very quick. So, if by chance you are lost in the woods sometime, and you have to have batteries to steer wool, there's what it's like. But usually you don't have it.
CD player.
Unless you have flash.
Take batteries out of
That's
CD
on
player.
that steel wool. Huh?
Take batteries out of CD player.
Yeah, but do you usually carry around steel wool?
No, that's fine.
No, but I will
I'm
from
gonna
now on.
start.
Okay. We need to talk about one more thing, guys. We need to talk about some fire safety, okay? Before I let you start your fire, you know how to build it, you know what to use, but what are some fire safety rules? I'm sure you guys have talked about these first couple.
Don't play with fire.
Okay, you don't ever play with it.
Don't wave around stick.
Okay, don't ever wave around the stick
With fire.
with fire on it, right?
Or cold.
Okay, yeah, exactly. You're not going to want to stomp out a fire. What are you going to use instead? You're not going to stomp it out, but you're going to use what? Okay, the best thing to use is water. Dirt will get it out, but sometimes those coals can stay down there and they'll stay hot. And then someone can come along and actually a fire can start just from the coal. So you need to try to get water at all times. Yeah, you can go into the woods, guys. We're going to need to go into the woods. Make sure you can still hear if we yell, though.
Well, the kids don't know how to touch trees and go off in the woods. I want to do that little thingamajigger. That's that little form
Yeah, it's up underneath. But I'm Nicole.
I'm sorry, Nicole. Well, I think it said Amanda on our sheet. Oh, I'm sorry, though.
No, that's okay. Did you just call her Amanda?
Yeah. My fault. I'll be there. You have to do that, Nicole. We had Amanda for JPT.
Was that pretty good class? Or?
Yeah, she had fun.
We are at Fire Quest. We're watching the 6th graders learning how to start fire. If this camera goes off at any time, it will be because we have a forest fire. No, they're doing a good job. I just like to tease these guys right here. Especially that one. Right there, Mr. Huss.
How did you do that?
They just walk over here and see how the girls
You can't
are
use
doing.
the same one. Oh, okay. I'm just trying to report by fire.
I will. I'll make it go.
Don't burn me out of this forest, okay? Girls! You guys are missing a fire.
Guys, I got kindling right here.
Oh, here comes Sarah. She's going to take charge here.
No, we just need a little stuff for it. Stop! You said we're guys, hi!
Hello.
I'm your best fan. I'm a Spice Girl.
Alrighty. Time to move along.
Oh, am I right or am I right? I am right. I think you're
Here comes the tree tap. Will the A-frame fire light?
Better get some, fellas.
Well, not quite this time.
No.
Josh, you don't want me to film you getting in trouble, do you?
easy. Camera shy. Oh, so is she. Yeah, I'm pointing you in, Carpenter. Let's find out.
Carpenter, are you camera shy?
Yes.
Huh? Yes, you're right. You don't hit me on the back. I do your work. Is there room? Yeah. Yeah. No. Okay, ready? I'm flying it. But all these pictures comes down. Here's some pictures. It doesn't work the first time. Yeah.
Let's try it out.
I'm gonna be famous someday. I'm doing something.
Look at that fire. What a beaut.
It's gonna be perfect. We are the Spice Girls. That's what we look like a Tinder. That's too much. That's too many leaves. Stand down.
Brain work.
Take out some of the leaves, not necessarily all. You're the all Alright, I'm gonna get These are the only ones you get. What do we like?
Right.
I'm gonna go out. Watch this Good go. No. You guys, you need to ice cream there. Hey, Spice Girl Carpenter?
No. I don't see a fire over there, Helena. I'd get to work if I were you. We'll have to check that.
That was so easy. No one did it wrong.
We're not going to spend a lot of time in here, but we're just going to go through and tell you what this is all about. This is called Mission. You might want to say Mission Impossible, but each kid is given a handicap. As you can see, some can't speak, some don't have the use of their legs, some don't have use of their arms, some can't see, and there's only one person, I think, that can talk, and they're given a project to do. They have to build a structure, and they have to be able to do this together and communicate somehow. And one person that can talk goes up, and there's some blueprints up here as to what the structure is, and they're the only ones that can talk to them. They have to tell them what is going on, and then they have to go back down and relay that message to them to build the structure that is on the blueprints up there. Okay, we're going to go to another class here and see what's going on around the rest of the campus here. Well, it's Tuesday afternoon, and as you can see, the weather has gotten nice. I would say it's about 40 degrees up here. It was really cloudy in the morning, and the sun just came out, and it is just beautiful. Get another shot of the cabins that the kids stay in. And I hope to later on tonight get a nice sunset. Get a shot of the camp. All right, now we're going to head up to mammals. We've been there a couple times, but we're just going to drop in and see where they're at and just get a quick shot of that. Right up these stairs, and we'll be in Michindoh Hall, where they do mammals.
Shoot through that wood and stuff. This guy is very talented. The chipmunk. Similar to the squirrel, they're a member of the rodent family. They have those chisel-shaped teeth. Where do they live? Ground. They live underground. Chipmunks live in the woods, wooded areas, eat the same sort of stuff as the squirrels. They're awake during the day like the fox squirrel, the gray squirrel, and the red squirrel, but they live underground. And chipmunks will store food, like they'll stick up seeds and nuts and things like that in their cheeks and take it back to their house and drop it off and then go out and get more. So that is how they will gather their food. They'll stuff their cheeks full of food to take back to their home. The next squirrel I have looks more like the chipmunk than a squirrel, but it really is a squirrel. It looks kind of like a chipmunk, doesn't it? This is called a 13-lined ground squirrel. The reason it gets its name is because on its back it has about 13 lines. Now this guy doesn't have all of his stripes anymore because the fur on his back is wore off. That's one of the reasons why we don't have your puppy animals, because their fur would wear off like this guy's has. But he's got about 13 lines. And he has a real skinny body because if he's a ground squirrel, where does he live? Underground. Makes sense, doesn't it? So he's got a real skinny body to go and be able to move real fast underground. So that's why he has such a skinny little body. The chipmunk, we said, lives in the wooded area. The ground squirrel lives in more of a grassy field area. So they don't live in the exact same spot. Except in one place. Where do you think they don't have them? No, they do have them on their head. They're not as long as the ones near his tail, but they are there. Their stomach. Underneath, on their belly, is where they don't have quills. And I have to be real careful because, like I said, this guy could get me. But a porcupine, when he senses danger, kind of curl up in a ball to cover up his belly so that none of his stomach is showing. Because if any of his stomach is showing, or if a predator of some sort could get to the porcupine's stomach, they would be able to kill him. But the rest, the rest of their body is covered with quills, and so when they kind of curl up or they sense danger, their quills will stand up on end, and they will try to poke the predator in the face or in the body to get it away from them. Can porcupines shoot their quills into their predator? No, they can't. The animal actually has to touch the quills. It can't shoot its quill. If this guy were alive, he would shoot it from his body into my nose from here. He would act, if I were like a coyote and I came up and I was sniffing him, he may kind of lunge at me to stick his quills in me, but he couldn't shoot it out of his body and into my face. If he has to kind of move, or I'd have to stick my face right down in him. I do have a quill to show you. They're also mammals. Why are they mammals? What's the one thing they do? They feed their babies milk. All mammals feed their babies milk. The next family I'm going to talk about is named after the smallest member of the family. This guy's not very big. It is a weasel. And he is crazy. He runs, they're hyper. They're just crazy little guys. And a weasel, this guy is the first member of the family. The family is named after the weasel, so this guy and the next three animals are members of the weasel family, but they're nicknamed the stinkers, because they all have a stink or a musk that they have, and they use it for different reasons. The weasel uses it to mark its territory, so other weasels go away and mind their own business, and also to mark his food. Like he will musk on his food, especially in the wintertime when it will freeze and it won't get like bugs or maggots or anything like that starting to decompose that animal. They have these really huge front claws, great for digging, great for defense, great for helping him kind of get things apart. He has a stripe on his forehead, kind of like a warning stripe, kind of like the skunks have those stripes. Because badgers are not nice animals. They're solitary animals. They don't like to live with other animals or with other badgers. They have very thick skin. Okay, this guy sounds like I'm knocking on wood, doesn't it? That's just his skin. His skin is so thick and very tough that now that it's dry, it's hard, like a piece of wood. The other animals here have a much thinner skin. And the badger's skin is so thick that he could withstand the bite of a rattlesnake. because the rattlesnake fangs are not big enough to get any venom into a badger to kill it. So badgers are big animals, very tough, very mean, but I think they're really cool. I think the badger is a neat animal. And a wolverine is kind of like a first cousin to a badger. They are not exactly related, but they're close. I have two more animals to show you. One is a Virginia opossum. Really does have the O in front of it. A possum, there's an animal called just a possum that I believe lives in Australia. This is an opossum. Opossums originally came from the jungles of South America. They have migrated northward, and they get frostbite on their ears. That's why this guy's ears look all black and shriveled up. And also sometimes their tail will get frostbite on it, and the tip of their tail will be black or it will break off. What you see here that's kind of gray is the wire that is sticking out of the end of this opossum's tail. Opossums are not very
Can you hear the kids in the background? They're doing Journey Through Time. I'll show you where they do some campfires in the fall when the weather's nice enough. They set the kids out here on these bleachers, and then they have a campfire down there and tell stories. We're going to sneak in on one of Camp Michindoh's permanent residents here. There are squirrels everywhere at Camp Michindoh. Can't go anywhere without running into a squirrel. In fact, there's a couple of them over to the left of me here. I think he knows where I'm at now. Okay. See what else we can get into. We're going to get another shot of Weatherwood Lake here with the sun out. Who knows whether the sun will be out tomorrow, so we'll take advantage of it while we have it. As far as you can see out here is Camp Michindoh. Once again, here's that gunshot you hear in the background, people hunting deer. There's the lodge and the dining hall. It's so beautiful out here when the sun's out. Actually, it's beautiful whether the sun's out or not, but just get a quick shot of everything. Go up here in the woods a little bit. They have all sorts of activities. This woods right here is used to play capture the flag. They'll get about 25 to 75 kids out there, and they'll play capture the flag, and that's a game that they really love. Let's move on. Kids are back for afternoon activities. All in straight line and ready for their assignment. Still a few more groups coming in. Okay. Okay, we'll get a couple, just a little bit of the kids walking up the wall. There's Sarah. She's climbing the wall. She's almost at the top. And at the bottom we have Dustin Meckling getting ready to go up. Aaron. And all these kids are waiting in line. We'll watch until Sarah gets to the top. They love that. she's going to make it easy. And as Justin will learn here real quick, it's not as easy as it looks. But he'll get a few free rides out of it. I'll tell you what, I couldn't do it. I don't even try anymore. I tried one time. I made it about halfway up and fell off. Get a quick look at the rest of the activities here. Today they're playing baseball, or they call it rag ball, and then there's capture the flag and volleyball, craft, and basketball is always, open gym is always here. I just mentioned earlier that we had some crafts and painting classes. Well, here's what they do in their spare time. I just want to get a shot of that. Okay, ladies, thank you. Got a group of guys out in the field. They're going to go over and at the weather station. They're going to check. They're going to check the weather today and wind speed and so forth, and they're going to tell everybody at supper. Once again, it's time to take down the flag in the evening. A lot nicer day today. In fact, just light jackets are required. And in a minute, I think we're going to get a sunset at Camp Michindoh. They're waiting for all the cabins to get here. Okay, we're going to go over and see if we can get a sunset. Okay, here come the kids on the second day, Tuesday evening meal. They're walking up to eat right now. As they go down the path, they have a very nice view. I'll show you that in a little bit. Everything's going great so far. We're having a great time. Except for this tractor in my ear. We might as well get a picture of that tractor. Thank you. John Deere. Show you what they get to look at. Sunset. Beautiful. Looks like it's going to be a wonderful week. Now we'll get a picture. Miss Sharp is trying to use a new camera. Okay. And there she is. Beautiful. Feels great up here. Before the kids come in, they have to do all kinds of cheers and stuff. So they get out there, and while the tables are being prepared, they keep them busy.
You guys do not need to go up the strip. Everybody understand that? You do still need to, if you kill it, you still fill it, but you don't need to go up to the first strip. Okay? That's your reward.
Wonderful morning at Camp Michindoh. Wednesday morning, frost on the pumpkin. Frost all over, but there's no wind, and it just feels good to be outside. Going in for Wednesday breakfast. It's a lot quieter today. At least this morning, anyways. Breakfast.
Please go see your health officer. I have some bad news. I have some worse news. We didn't get a zero. It was one person. It was not one person, but one table. What do we have? We have. I know if everybody does their part and just finishes what they eat, it shouldn't be a problem.
What's the worst news?
It's just a little oatmeal.
What's the worst news?
3 bites. 3 bites of oatmeal. And I guess you get 3 guesses. How much does it weigh? I'm so depressed. Yeah. Less than a half a pound. Oh yeah, show me how to get down. No way. Everybody else? D-O-W-N. That's the way to get down. Woo-hoo. D-O-W-N. That's the way to get down. Woo-hoo. D-O-W-N. That's the way to get down. Woo-hoo. Hey, awesome. Echo Canyon. Forecast. Sunny, clear, and cold.
Sunny, clear, and cold. Sunny, clear, and cold.
Sunny, clear, and cold.
Hey, cool, Echo Canyon. Let's see if it works. Cloud type, cirrus. Cirrus. Cirrus.
There.
Hey, cool, Echo Canyon. Wind speed 1 to 3 miles an hour. 1 to 3 miles. 1 to 3 miles per hour.
1 to 3 miles per hour.
Hey, cool, Echo Canyon. Precipitation frost.
Frost. Frost.
Frost.
Hey, cool, over. How cool, Echo Canyon. Temperature 22 degrees Fahrenheit.
22 degrees Fahrenheit.
Awesome. Echo Canyon, wind type, light air.
Light air. Light air. Light air.
Hey, look, it's Echo Canyon. Cloud cover, 33%.
33%.
So Echo Canyon again. Let's see if it works again. Baloney. Mr. Kincaid is the best teacher in the world.
Who? After breakfast activities.
Man.
Say what?
Back from breakfast, got
All right.
us in. Good food, good chow.
All right.
The part that gets cut out is the part down by the lake collecting and stuff, which is, in my opinion, the best part of it all. Okay? So, we need to pay attention, we need to stay focused, and we'll do great. I have a question for you. Of all the water in all the world, how much of it is fresh water? What percent is fresh water?
1/3.
Not 1/3, less than a third. 1/3 percent? Okay, tell me in percent. 1/3 would be 33%. 1/4 is 25%, and it's less than 25%.
15%.
Less than 15.
6.
Less than 6.
3.
3. 3% is fresh water. Of that 3%, 2% is frozen. Okay, it's frozen in glaciers and things like that. So only 1% is liquid fresh water. Can we use all of that liquid fresh water? No, we can't. But what have we done to it that won't let us use it in any way? We've polluted it. No matter how white it is, No. Doesn't matter how wide, it doesn't matter how long, doesn't matter how far around it is, it's the depth that matters. So if I draw up here on the board a little lake and pond, okay, this is like I cut the earth in half, okay? Magically, you cut the earth in half. And I have a lake and I have a pond. Which is my lake? The one on the right. The lake is the one on the right. Which one's my pond then? The one on the left. All right, exactly. We said that the difference between a lake and a pond had to do with the depth. Okay? There's something else that is in the pond that has to do with this color that shows the difference. What would be in the pond or lake that's this color?
You mean like the color of the water?
What's this color? Not the water. What's green that is in the lake? Algae. Algae is the type of what? Plants, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. It has to do with the plants that are in the water. I'm going to start drawing plants on my pond, and I want you guys to tell me when I should stop drawing them, okay? I'm not going to look at you, so you just have to yell out when I should stop, okay? You have our plants stop. Stop there?
Yeah.
How many of you say yes, stop there? How many say keep going? Okay, we're going to stop there. Now, obviously, if they're growing on this side, then they must grow on this side too, right? Okay? Tell me on the lake when I should stop. Stop. Stop there?
No.
How many of you say keep going? Okay, and more keep going. Stop there?
No.
How many of you say keep going? More keep going? Stop there?
Yeah.
No. How many of you say keep going? Oh, how many of you say stop? Okay, we have more stop. Obviously, though, then we have to have it on this side, too. Okay? What's the difference between these two? Okay, it has more, but that's just because it's deeper. But you don't have the whole bottom filled in on either one of them. One of these has plants that grow all the way around the bottom. Which one would it be? Not the lake. The pond. What? Okay. Exactly. The pond will have grass that grows all the way around it, or weeds, or something like that, some kind of plant. That way, it's because the sun can reach all the way to the bottom. Can the sun reach all the way to the bottom of the lake? No, it can't reach that far. And actually, we're going to erase just a few plants, and I'll explain that in a minute, why we're going to erase those. So it has to do with the sunlight. How far down do you think the sunlight can reach?
Okay, this is an aerial view of Camp Michindoh. I'd like to say I'm in a plane, but I'm not. It's just a picture on a wall. Got a couple visitors. It's Wednesday just before lunch, and Mr. Bloom, Mr. Ray come up to visit us. We're going to go out to Aquatic Life. Kids are outside of the classroom now, and they're using nets and different instruments to dig up some of the aquatic life, and then they're going to take them back and look at them under the microscope and identify different types of larvae and so forth.
Look what we got here.
See what we got here, guys. Find any bugs?
Yeah, I found a dead fish. I found a dead fish. You guys are proud of that, aren't you? Yeah. Sarah. I don't know if it's in there.
They look in the leaves, find all these bugs, and they put them in this bucket here. They look at things under the microscope, and then they feed them to the fish inside an aquarium.
I don't know.
Right over there.
It's at the bottom.
Oh my God, it's right.
Everybody's looking in the garden.
Howdy. Come on, boys. Back in the lab, and we're gonna
Okay,
go this and now look at.
microscope slides, and you can look at some of these. The little tiny clear spots look the best under the microscope because they all fit in and you can see their whole body. You can work in 2s and 3s. Can I have the only bed? Let's see how that is. You only got a book. We have someone who likes fish. I do. You can have little dead fish up here. We're man. Back in. Alright, right in here. Everyone who's
What's going on there, guys? Let's see. Check it out.
Whoa.
Oh, dude.
He's got he's got a little tiny bug.
Yeah, we can't quite get it with the camera. See what you got, Cody. Maybe I can get a shot at it. Shot over here. No, it's not going to work. Oh, well.
Yes, the rings on a scale, 300 points. Okay, team 5, that's you. Suns is for 300. This detects vibrations in the water to help fish hear. This detects vibrations in the water to help fish hear. Oh, I know you guys know it. We don't know what it's called, but we will first. Okay, you gotta know what it's called. Okay, 5 seconds. A sense line? No. You're close. All right, team 1, would you like to answer? Yes. The lateral line, yes, the lateral line. Does that ring a bell? Okay, 300 points for team 1. Team 1, is your question. So air down there for 300. Air down there for 300.
you can't kick worth anything either, boy. African millipedes, okay. Whoa. Nice. We got over here a scorpion. This is for our next class, the creepy critters. Hermit crab. Doesn't like the light. What was over here? Tarantula?
A tarantula.
Oh, there he is, okay. Get a close up of this guy. Oh, there he is.
And these are the giant hissing cockroaches.
Ooh, let me get a picture of that. Cockroaches, giant hissing cockroaches. I'll take a few of those back home. Ooh. Okay. Creepy critter class.
Saved class.
Wrong lunch. Ew. Come on. JTT. Yeah, JTT. It's actually contrary.
Go ahead and I'll write it down here. It's kind of on an angle. Alright. Creepy critters. What are we going to talk about?
Spiders.
Okay, we will talk about spiders a little bit. What else? Okay. To some people, yeah, a lot of these things are scary.
Arachnids.
Okay, arachnids, definitely. Basically, somebody said it earlier, basically what it covers for you guys is bugs. Okay? Although bugs fit into only one of the groups that we're going to talk about, when we say bugs, it's probably what you guys think of. There's a whole bunch of different types of things. Now, the group that we are actually going to talk about is one that you may recognize the name. I'm not sure if you will or not, but we'll see if you do. Is that straight down now? Or closer? Okay, that's a little better. And I'll go ahead and I'll write down the group we're going to talk about. And it is called... Arthropods. How many of you have heard that word before? Okay, I'm glad that you all raised your hand. Now, we are going to talk about 5 different groups of arthropods. This is what's called a phylum. You guys recognize phylum, you know, kingdom, phylum, order, class, and species, all that fun stuff. But what we are going to talk about is arthropods, and then we're going to talk about 5 different classes of arthropods. But I need to know 3 things that all arthropods have in common. What makes an arthropod an arthropod? Does anyone have any ideas? There's 3 of them. I'll give you, yeah. The actual bite of a tarantula is no more dangerous to you than, let's say a bee sting. Okay? But if you are violently allergic to something like bee sting, the chances that you are allergic to her are pretty good. So we don't allow you to hold her because she is a fairly aggressive tarantula. So as she has tried to bite some of the staff, so we don't let you hold her. But you can get a good look at her a little later, and you can see that it has 8 legs. It has so just because each class has something in addition that only that class has in common, doesn't mean that they don't have these 3 things in common. No, because they are all under the same main phylum. Now, this spider, however, is considered one of the most deadly spiders in the world. It is identified by a red hourglass shape on the abdomen.
Oh, it's a black widow.
Yeah, it is a black widow spider. Only the female black widow spider is dangerous. The male is about 1/10 the size of it. And she gets her name because she eats her mate after the mating process. That is where she gets the name Black Widow. Now, this particular spider can kill a person. Okay, it doesn't always kill. The bite does not always kill, but a lot of times it does. The feeling that has been kind of related to the same feeling as being bit by a black widow spider.
There you go.
Nobody falls, you're going to start over.
Dude, I don't like this watching. I hope I don't fall.
Dude, hi, Mr. Ball.
Right. Here.
Not bad, huh?
Alright. Now you guys got to pick the logs up and put them back where you started.
I get this log.
How you doing, Mr. Bloom?
Hey, how you doing, Corey?
Alright.
Good.
No natural objects may be used in aid in any way.
This is a magical meteor. They all have to get up there on that meteor
Stand on that.
meteor and
Don't be afraid to touch each other. That's the key.
hold each other up for 30 seconds.
Oh, my God. That's not going to work. Come on, guys.
It'll work. I tell you what, me and all the cabin leaders did it.
Hey, look at all the movement. Dad, please stand.
You guys got a strong chair.
You want just
Look on
Come on.
Come
Come on.
It's going to take a while.
Try this one over here.
We're going to have to get a bigger meteor right here. All right.
I gotta go back.
Go, Justin, you're going to be late. You're going to get lost like Pablo's boy.
All right.
No more. Mouth right off.
All right, now get up here, Justin.
What time will I be in?
I don't know, a timeless one. Come on, everybody. Hey, you guys got it all done.
Come on.
Guys, get up.
Come on, Sarah.
Hold on to him.
Everybody grab onto each other. Big grab hold, Laura. Come on. Oh my God. I'm going to have so much cold. We can't. Grab on. Grab on. Hold up. Oh my God. Stand right there. Come up.
Come on, you guys, you can do it.
Not king on the mountain, Scott.
8, 9,
They finally made it.
12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26.
Good job, guys.
28, 29, 30.
Yeah! It's supposed to be a raging river. If they fall in, then the whole group has to start over again. Well, maybe not the whole group. Not the whole group has to redo it again.
Here comes the dead guy. Your dad, how, if your dad, you're most.
Who's this guy? I don't know this kid. Okay, we got another meal. It's Wednesday noon. Mr. Ray and Mr. Bloom are up here. They're going to enjoy the food, I'm sure. wonderful day. As you can see, it's just a beautiful day out there at this Camp Michindoh. Okay.
I'm behind the camera. I mean, me a lot of people.
Ironic. Hey, how you doing? Oh, watch this. Oh, yeah, there. I'm patting your head right now.
Thank you.
Hey, how you doing? What's up? Oh, Jordan, look at here, man. Right there's Jordan. Hey, go like this. Ready? Hold that pose. Ready? Get your hand down. Get. All right. Hi, lady. Hi. Oh, I've already been here. Here's the head table. Check out this head table. Holy mackerel.
Hi-ho.
There's a Weller boy. Hey, Jay. All right. Whoa, what's that? Oh, check it out. What's this? Do that again. Stick tongue out. Whoa, ooh. Hey, how you doing, guys? Gals, girls, guys. Hi. Where's that Morse boy?
If you take after your medication, go out and see the house officer.
Hi, how you doing? Hey, Kyle. Whoa! Hello, everybody. Hey. It's Wednesday down at Michindoh. Whoa, oh.
Okay. Remember, if you had the trick to bring out the ketchup and mustard and mayonnaise, okay? The only thing that should stay at the table is the napkin holder and the salt and pepper. And the person with the trick is... And the only person that should be up to the table is the person that the pitcher handle is pointing to.
It's a draw!
Hey, Seth, that's you, buddy.
That's me.
little cabins too. What do they look like? They're like brown, and they're like, and they, windows and, doors. What are windows? I don't know. But, what you got fun? I wrote down the best I could what I saw. I went to the Kingfisher cabin. I went to the Kingfisher cabin, and the Kingfisher cabin, they did a very good job. Yay! And I got to wear pull-ups for the first time. I'll have pull-ups. Mommy, wow. Oh, yeah. I went to the food day.
Time at the end to rotate around. You're not going to use the animals to scare anyone either. Now, if somebody doesn't want to touch the snake, they don't want to hold the frog, that's fine. We're not going to make you. But please, when I do bring out an animal, don't jump back, don't scream. Just say, not cool. Whatever you want to say, but don't yell it out. Okay? Just think about it inside. Also, like any class, you need to raise your hand to ask a question or to answer a question. Otherwise, then you make sure you're paying attention, because we're going to go over some very important things today that you need to make sure you're listening to so you can hold the animals correctly.
What does that mean, being nearsighted?
You can, like, be far away from other fish.
Exactly. Oh, no, wait. What did you say again?
You can see far away from other fish.
Switch it around.
You see up close and up far.
There you go. You can see up close, but you cannot see far away. All fish are nearsighted. They actually have a fixed eyelid as well. They cannot blink, okay? They can't blink. And they use their eyes as not really a very essential part of the fish, because actually what they're doing is they use their eyes only in the final part of an attack. Okay, maybe they are sneaking up on another fish to eat them. Well, they will only use their eyes when they are very, very close to them, nose to nose with that other fish. That's the only time they can see them. And then once they see them, they'll gobble them up. They first use their lateral line to detect where the other fish is, all right? And maybe they use their sense of smell, which we'll get to in a second too. But they will use their eyes only in the final part of the attack. Fish that live in water that contains a lot of sunlight, okay? A lot of sunlight. Maybe it's a pond, okay, so it's kind of shallow. And the fish that live in there, do you suppose they have larger eyes or smaller eyes? Kind of think about what our eyes do in sunlight or in darkness, okay?
Smaller eyes?
Yes, they have smaller eyes. Because there's a lot of sun, okay, so they're kind of like when our pupils shrink and there's a lot of light in the room, or when it's really dark, our pupils get really big, okay, they dilate. So fish that live in water that contains a lot of sunlight do have smaller eyes. And I'm going to show you the eyeball of the fish when we dissect it. It's actually really hard, okay? You can't squish it. It's not squishy like you would think. There's a thin covering of clear skin almost, and I'll show that to you. And the eyeball is right in the center. It's very hard up, even lets you hold it and you can kind of pull it. You don't have to, only if you want to. All right, so we have hearing, smell. All right, hearing, sight, and what else? Smell, right? Now, fish actually have a very keen sense of smell. They have little nostrils at the end of their snout, I guess you could say. And they're little tiny holes, and they are called nares. Okay, nares. N-A-R-E-S, nares. And, yes, you pointed out there in the diagram. And those nares are little chambers lined with a bunch of little sensors. And all of those little sensors can detect the slightest bit of odor in the water. So it helps them protect himself, okay, because he can maybe smell where he knows an enemy is,
helps them find food. All right. So there's a couple of those different things. So we've talked about hearing, smell, sight. What else? There's two more left. Yes.
Touch.
Touch. Okay. This isn't one of the main important ones for the fish. The touch isn't. They do use their fins to kind of figure out where they are in relation to the water, or they use their other senses, especially their lateral line, okay, to figure out where they are in relation to another fish, or maybe to the bottom of the water or near a rock, something like that. And then there's one left, and that is taste. Fish do taste, but they can actually taste food before it ever enters their mouth by using their scales. Okay? They use their scales to taste food before it ever enters their mouth. So that's what their scales are used for. Also, if I got out, if I was fishing and I caught a fish and I'm trying to grab a hold of him, he's slipping all over. Why is that? Why are they so slippery? Anybody know?
They coat themselves in mucus.
Exactly, yeah. Their entire body is covered with mucus. That's what it's called, mucus. And that mucus is a covering on their body that helps reduce friction in the water. So when he's swimming through the water, it really reduces the friction. He can just slide right around inside of the water. He also has something called an air bladder, and I'm going to show you that when I dissect the fish. The air bladder is something that is just a thin layer of skin right below his backbone, his vertebrae. And what that does is it helps him suspend himself in the water. Stays in one spot at one time. It also helps create buoyancy. Go up in the water or down below. So it helps create buoyancy and helps suspend himself in the water. How do fish breathe? And say what the internal organs of a fish looks like, all right?
Where'd you catch that? Because that's small.
We got these from a science company that preserves fish for dissecting reasons, okay? And yeah, they are pretty small. And first of all, I'm going to show you the fins. I'm going to spread them out like this. Anybody know what this fin is called? Yes.
The angle fin or something like that?
No. This is the dorsal fin. Okay, everybody see it? He uses that fin a lot of times for protection. See how it's very pokey on top there? They're very, very sharp, almost like little needles. All right, so that is the dorsal fin. What about this fin right here? Yes.
Tail fin.
The tail fin. It's also called the caudal fin. Tail fin or the caudal fin. C-A-U-D-E-L. Caudal fin. What about this fin right here? This is the pectoral fin. Pectoral fin. Yeah. What about those right there? Yeah, thanks. No. This is the pelvic fin. Pelvic fin, all right? And the last one right down here.
Angle fin?
No. Well, close. This is the anal fin. Right, not angle, anal. Okay, anal fin. So we have this one, what's called what? Dorsal fin, tail fin, or caudal fin.
Sure I do. Jason.
At least mine, is he scared anymore? You know.
There you go.
That's a boat for anything. It's just small.
He's small. You guys move over there. You guys move over there. I'm going to explain this.
How many are there?
Get in there, girls. What do you think, Sarah?
Make sure you're sitting down. Make sure you're sitting down.
Sit down. Sit down, Ava.
Rachel, do you want your picture taken?
What are you just standing here for? Why are you holding the snake?
Hi.
Huh?
Yeah, he
Did
is.
you touch him? You need to touch it at least. Just touch it. Just feel it. See what it feels like. Why not?
You gonna hold it?
You hate snakes.
No, I'm not gonna hold it.
See, just touch it. See its texture. That's the body. Touch it. Feel it. What do you think it feels like? Huh? What do you think it feels like?
Parents say, oh, wow. There you go. Chase. There you go, bud. All right. Just holding, Brooke. There you go. And turtle races over here.
Here we go. Okay. Oh, you came away.
Amanda. There. Okay, I think your grandma will want to do this. I'm not sure your grandma would want to do this.
Who racer?
Megan.
Do snakes pee on you? Oh my God.
Not unless they have to go to the bathroom.
They don't. Are you done with that, man?
Yep.
I get after time.
Hey, look at all the animals happy in the containers.
Oh, I didn't get the whole room. Oh, you're not going to see real quick.
Okay. So how many people held an animal for the first time?
Good. How many of you like holding animals and like this some more? Okay, today there is critter care. When which, during afternoon activities, you get to come to the nature center and you get to hold some of the critters for more. If you'd like to do that, keep that in mind. Now, how many of you think you could go out in the wild now and pick up a snake? Please don't do that.
Oh, it depends on the kind.
Because one, you don't know for sure what it is. Two, these are trained to be handled. These have been handled by lots of people. They're trained to do that. Ones in the wild will bite you if you pick them up. For example, not all nice like this one. The blue racer right here, really nasty guy, will bite you. That snake there, if you chase him long enough, he'll get mad and turn around and start chasing you. Now, I can't go that fast, only about 4.5 miles an hour, and that is one of the fastest snakes, but he will chase you. And also, it's illegal to keep wild-caught animals as pets. You can get up to $1,000 fine for just having a little garter snake as a pet. Or you can go to your local pet store if you wanted a pet and buy a garter snake for about $15. What would you rather spend, $15 or $1,000? Good, and they would even show you how to take care of it, what to feed it. They probably even have the food there for you. So, make sure that if you'd like an animal, you check out more about it first and go to pet stores, not the wild. Okay, what I need you to do is before you head to afternoon activities, you need to go back to your cabins and wash your hands because you've been handling these animals. But before you leave, I need you to stack your carpet squares neatly on the stack over there. The first one is not very neat, so if you can fix that up for me, make a neat square.
For Wednesday afternoon activities, we had people climbing the wall, we had crafts, they even had a movie. They have a movie theater here, and they are playing Gold Rush, and the overwhelming majority of people came out to play Gold Rush today. So, here comes Jordan.
Hey, Mr. Cookie.
They love this. It's a great time. Right after this activity, they have an hour nap time.
Yeah.
And I think they're looking forward to it. You looking forward to it, Jordan?
Yeah, I'm looking forward to this nap big time.
All right.
You want to see my melon?
In a little bit. Okay. What are you talking about, melon? Oh, your melon, where you bumped your head?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's check it out.
It's my war mark.
All right. Where'd you get that at today? Here?
Oh, yeah, I was on JTT.
Oh, okay.
And I had marked mole up on my shoulders, and Horvath tried to pick me up by the feet, and I slid down the pole on my head, so I wouldn't break my neck.
Well, as long as you hit your head, you'll be all right, right?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
I had to get, it was really small.
Right there. It's a hawk.
Yeah, I think it's a red tail.
Finally got to see a deer at Camp Michindoh. Just right out there in the grassy area looking at us. Yeah. It's a doe. She knows she's safe at Camp Michindoh and she's not going to get shot at this week.
Nate, cut it.
Oh, it moved.
Yeah. Get her head up one more time and then we're going to shut her down.
It does.
Well, she will.
I'm going to keep it back and I can't run in it.
Give you an idea of how far away she is. Here's where I am. I can barely see her from here. Let's zoom in again. There we go. See you later, girl. It's Wednesday, and tomorrow morning everybody will wake up and say, oh, we only got one more day at camp. But I thought I'd catch another sunset here, Camp Michindoh, because there's nothing like it. We'll head off to the cafeteria for our evening meal. Camp Michindoh. The best is yet to come. It's Wednesday night and they're still wired. I think what'll happen is they'll go to sleep when they get home. Sleep all weekend.
Everything, don't goof it up. I think you can, well, maybe not. But I think you probably can handle it. All right, so you're doing what I'm doing, and you're doing what he's doing. Okay? So, let's start like this. There's a bear over there! 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 Oh no! Now he's over there! Oh no, now he's over there! He's over there! Oh no, he's over there! Oh no, now he's over there! Oh no, he's over there! I got him over there! Oh no, he's over there! Now he's over there! Now he's over there! Now he's over there! Now he's over there! Hey, 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 he's down low!
Blue cabbage is on deck. Seal, you can go ahead. Thank you.
Good morning, class. Everyone go out to school. Boring. Thank you for those enthusiastic comments, Carrie. Okay. The first word is cat. Does anyone know how to spell cat? Joseph? C-A-T. That's right. C-A-T. Who drew that? Carrie, was it you? No. I think it was. You ladies that don't like spelling, leave my classroom right now. Hi, it was fascinating. Good. Okay. The next word is dog. Does anyone know how to spell dog? Andy? D-O-G. That's right. D-O-G. Who drew that? Joseph, that was you, wasn't it? I think it was. And Sarah, man, just trying to hide. Yes, it was. You made it. You very guilty, please. Okay. The next word is car. Does anyone know how to spell car? Megan? C-A-R. That's right, Megan. C-A-R. Andy, that was you, wasn't it? No. Yes, it was. And Ava came to the next session. Yes, it did. Leave. Go right now. Hurry, run. Okay. The next word is red. Rachel, do you know how to spell red? R-E-D. That's right. R-E-D. Betsy, that's you. Yes, it was. And Megan, it was you. You're always so quiet. Let's try that. No good. Leave. Go. Okay. The next word is boy. Does anyone know how to spell boy? Christy. C-O-R-K source. B-U-T-E-Q. Not right, ladies. You didn't say that. B-O-Y. That's a little better. B-O-Y. Who was that? It was you. Yes, you are. Let's hear that. Leave and practice your spelling while you're on. How rude. Okay, thank you. The next word is bad. Alyssa, do you know how to spell bad like the rest of my class? B-A-D. Bad. That is right. B-A-D. Don't do that. It was you, wasn't it? You're the last one here. I know it was you. Yeah. Okay, well, let's stop. Ladies, how does one sound? Good.
I'm a tree.
Oh, what the heck? Oh, God.
Next, please. Next, please. Have the pride of your life. Next, please. Okay. Next, please. Next, please. Here's your doll. Next, please. Next, please. Why are all those dead people on the floor? They're just props. Can I have a volunteer from the audience? Miss Carpenter. I love your ears, Carpenter.
Hey, you guys, that was one game you guys won. Hey, Matt, you need to calm down, right? One game you guys won. You think you can do the rest? Yeah! Get in here, good cheer. You guys got this? 1, 2, 3, win! All right, now get the lock of keys, man, and stuff off and get a shower. Go back.
Don't run to get all of it.
What is this? What is this? What soap are you using?
Don't, man.
What soap are you using? What soap are you using? I don't know. I can't read. What soap are you using?
Let's leave him, man.
What soap are you using? Stop! People! You don't even talk. You don't even say. You use. I'm a street.
Oh, yeah.
It's the devil! Really, really expect to stand that I'm gonna leave a present in your lockers.
Here's your royal paper. This isn't it. I need my royal paper. Quickly, try again. No. Try again. Royal paper. It's not that difficult. Royal paper, you think? No, go again, Emily. Try again. I want my royal paper. Hurry. No, not math paper. Royal paper. Where's my royal paper, Ashley? I'm giving you a post. No, royal paper. Hurry, try again. No, royal paper. Hurry. You have my royal paper, please. I really need my royal paper. Really good. Yes, royal paper. Oh, thank you. And they need some light. Camera. Oh my gosh, that's how real. No, I didn't order lunch. Who are you? I'm Snow White. I'm grumpy. I'm happy. I'm Steve. And he's Sophie. Oh, I think it's time for bed. Mirror on the wall. Who's the face of them all?
Snow White. What a face. Certainly not you. So, I heard she's down with the dwarfs, so you might want to go check down there for her, okay?
You boys better be going up for I hope it's all short. I wonder who that could be. Hi, would you like an apple? I'm sure. Would you like to come in? No. Okay. No, it's got one.
Still not you, Snow White. Still the fox. She's in a deep sleep down with the dwarfs, so sorry, better look next time.
No, Hillary, how'd you like your hair today? Oh, something that stands out. Oh, just taking care of the kids.
What you reading about?
This eyeshadow really brings out the color in your eyes. How is Brooke doing? Oh, great. I just finished the monocle Lewinsky case. It was I don't know. Okay, your hair is done. Would you like to see? Oh my God! You're all done. Here we go. Oh my God! Here we go.
What did we do wrong?
What's wrong with you?
I don't have a story, so I'm going to jump off the bridge in a couple minutes.
I got a problem too. See, I'm a motivational speaker. I live in a van down by the river. Well, we're going to go on this bridge.
I don't have a story, so we're going to jump off the bridge.
And I'm a motivational speaker. And I live in a van down by the river. What's wrong with you? Join us.
I don't have a story to write.
I'm a motivational speaker. And I live in a van down by the river.
I lost my job. I don't have a story to write, so I'm going to jump off the bridge.
I'm a motivational speaker. And I live in a van down by the river.
I have no job. I'm a millionaire. I got no money. So this is going to get... I don't have a story to write, so we're going to jump off the bridge.
I'm a motivational speaker. And I live in a van down by the river.
I have no job. I got no money. Well, I'm a car collector. Someone stole my favorite car. I guess that's fine.
Good idea.
I don't have a story to write, so we're going to jump off the bridge.
I'm a motivational speaker. And I live in a van down by the river.
I have no job. I'm doing it. I don't got no money. I'm a car collector. Someone stole my favorite car.
Oh, my dog just got ran over by a car. I'm convertible, so I guess I'll join him.
I don't have a story to write, so we don't.
I'm a motivational speaker. And I live in a van down by the river.
I have no job. I'm doing it. I got no money. I'm a car collector, so I'm stole my favorite car.
Dog got ran over by a car.
What's the matter with you?
My house got destroyed by a tornado.
Please join us.
What's up with you guys? I don't have a story to write, so we're going to jump.
I'm a motivational speaker. And I live in a van down by the river.
I grew up in Stone. I have no job. I'm a millionaire. I got no money. I'm a car collector. Someone stole my favorite car.
Dog got ran over by a car. My house got destroyed. Okay, class, take your seat. Anyone know where everyone's at?
Now, maybe we should start with an easier one. 1 times 2. Where have you two been? Throwing pebbles in the lake. Please take a seat. Okay, we are reviewing our math skills before the class. What's 2 times 2? 84? 1 times 2? 2. Yes, that is correct. Good job. Where have you two been? Throwing pebbles in the lake. Please take a seat. Anyone know what 1 times 8 is? Yeah. 16. No. 1 times 8. Yeah. 20. 9. 8. Where have you been and why are you soaking wet? Nice pebbles. They just throw me in the lake.
You got a problem, soldier? Stand up straight. Tuck that gun in. Stand up straight. What are you crying for? You from Chinese? I am Hispanic. Look at that gut. So bold. You some basketball player?
Yes, sir.
What's this? Cut that off.
Yes, sir.
You some G-dog? Find something funny?
No, sir.
Shoulders back. Tuck in that gut. You have got the biggest mouth. Some football players, Michigan. Think they're good?
Yes, sir.
What's this?
GX.
What is GX? What is this? Stand up straight. You're flying. You have a problem picking your nose? You're the most disgusting person I've ever met in my life. Shoulders back. Cowboy. Are you a man?
I don't know how.
Stand straight. Are you a man?
Yes.
You should grow a little, don't you think?
No. You're not so tall either, sir.
No, good, big mouth.
Oh! He's gonna wet my face.
Get in line. Now this is a fighting sport. They're trained highly. We need another person from the audience to complete this. Chopin. In line, soldiers.
He's right, you're not so tall.
You think you're good because you're tall? On your knees.
No, it's better than you.
Something up here, buddy.
Yes, sir.
Now,
Okay, you have to grow one, sir.
This word.
Bean.
Bean. Only on my command.
Bean.
Now, start jogging.
I can't, sir.
On your knees.
I can't, sir. This is about as good as
All
I
right,
can
then
do.
stand there. Show him your
Yes,
daily
sir.
routine. Put this new stove, he's like a string bean.
Run or attack?
We're all gonna die.
We're under attack. We're under attack. We're under attack. We're under attack.
Oh, we're dead.
We're gonna die. We're gonna die. We're under attack.
What's that?
Fire missile 1.
Fire the first missile now.
Fire number 1 missile.
Fire missile 1.
No.
Number 1.
Number one.
Fire number 1.
Fire number one.
Fire number 1.
I would love to, but I don't know how.
He doesn't know how.
He has no idea.
Airhead.
Old chocolate.
He doesn't know how. He's an idiot. He doesn't know how to.
That Matt didn't drink his coffee this morning. He doesn't know how to fire a missile.
Go coffee.
Clarified a little.
Press the mother of pearl button.
Press the mother of pearl button.
Mother of pearl. Try the mother of pearl button. Mother of pearl. Mother of pearl button.
Mother of pearl.
Mother of pearl button.
Pearl button. Mother of pearl button.
We're fired.
We missed. Fire missile 2.
Missile 2 now, please.
Fire missile number 2.
Fire missile number 2.
Dose.
Fire number 2.
Fire number 2. Let's go in the hall.
I really don't know how to do this. I have no idea.
No. He's an idiot. Where's missile 2?
Not exactly the brightest training. He doesn't know how to fire missile 2 either.
Tell him to press the neon clear button.
Neon clear button for missile 2.
Neon clear. Neon clear button.
Neon
Neon clear. Neon clear.
Big time button, neon clear.
Tell him to try the neon clear.
Clear button. Neon clear button. Clear. Neon.
Yeah, oh. Fire away.
We missed. Abandoned ship.
Abandoned ship.
Abandoned ship. Abandoned ship.
Abandoned ship.
Abandoned ship. Abandoned ship.
Abandoned ship.
Abandoned ship.
Abandoned ship. Abandoned ship. How do we do that?
All right.
If I were not a teacher, Sergeant Whitmer, I would be. If I were not a teacher, Sergeant Whitmer is who I'd be. When you pass me by, you would hear me cry. Get down, give me 20. Don't laugh on me. You think that's funny? Get down, give me 20. Don't laugh on me. You think that's funny?
If I were not a teacher, I know what I would do. If I were not a teacher, a farmer I would be. And as you pass me by, you would hear me cry, give, Bessie, give. Baby gotta live. Give, Bessie, give. Baby gotta live. Give, Bessie, give. Baby gotta live.
Get down, give me 20. Don't laugh on me. You think that's funny? Get down, give me 20. Don't laugh on me. You think that's funny?
If I were not a teacher, I know what I would be. If I were not a teacher, an actor I would be. And when you pass me by, you would hear me cry. To be or not to be? That is the question. To be or not to be?
teacher, I know it's what I'd be if I were not a teacher. Leonardo DiCaprio, I think. By, you would hear me cry, near, far, no matter where you are. Near, far, no matter where you are. I'm the king of the world. Near, far, no matter where you are.
I would be, and when you pass me by, you would hear me cry, no, if I were not a teacher.
Oh, this water is so good. Or not to be, that is the solution.
Another beautiful morning at Camp Michindoh. It's Thursday morning. One more wake up and they're going home. This is usually a great day for the kids. We'll head on down to the flagpole. First we'll get a shot of my cabin where I stayed. There's a few of the guys out, getting ready to go down to raise the flag. There go a few of the girls. These ladies are going in and setting up for breakfast. Hi, ladies. You're what?
That did not have to be on the video camera.
What'd you say? You're losing your voice. Is that a problem?
I'm one of the only ones that can't lose that.
I'm sure it's not a problem for your cabin leader.
I was sleeping.
Hello.
Don't waste all your film.
Okay, another flag raising at Camp Michindoh. If we just got this one last group, we'll be all set.
got anything that will get on all the board?
Shortest hair.
Shortest hair usually.
Yeah.
But I think they did that.
This is the head table. They set up the dining room this morning. This is the ridging cabin.
There are a few more tables that don't have better.
Yeah, I told you guys.
This one has 2.
Yeah, that one has
Two
two
more
more.
on the table doesn't. Oh yeah, I do.
Two more up there.
Any ideas? We need to do it quickly.
Thursday breakfast.
Hey, over here. Hey, Pop. And Mr. Game. Over there is Slave Boy. See him?
Reptiles and amphibians, that's a good class. What's your favorite part of camp? JTT? That's a good one too. What's your favorite part of camp? What was your favorite class?
We try to catch those little fishes.
Aquatic life. Ashley's fired. What's your favorite part of camp? You don't know? Nope. What's your favorite part of camp? What's your favorite class?
Reptiles and amphibians.
What's your favorite class, Rachel?
I got it, lunch. Breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
Hey, buddy.
I got beat up by a bear. I named it over.
Hi. What's your favorite part of camp? Oh. Food, right?
The weather. Ooh, you can like lay stones and have what that's called. It's a bit of a weight problem.
Oh, great Swami, read my soul.
For a piece of the weather.
There is no precipitation.
He's going to be a good basketball player. Oh, great Swami, read my soul. Only for a piece of the weather. 4 degrees. 4 degrees Celsius. You're going to be Mr. Universe. Oh, great Swami, read my soul. Only for a piece of the weather. Wind speed is 4 to 7 foot. You're going to work for the IRS. Swami, will you please read my soul? For a piece of the weather. Old cover, 100%. You're going to be a pro wrestler. Oh, great Shaman, will you please read my soul? Only for a piece of the weather. Temperature is 40 degrees Fahrenheit. You're going to be the next astronaut. Oh, great Shaman, will you read my soul? Only for a piece of the weather. Wind type is light breeze. You're going to be a good hiker. Got the boots for it. Swami, will you read my soul? Only for a piece of the weather. Wind direction south. You're going to be a good sumo wrestler. Only for a piece of the weather. Cloudy, chilly, and forecast is cloudy, chilly, and split chance of rain. You're going to inherit money from your cousin. Is that everybody? Oh, guess what? I went to the Swami before, and he decided that he would give a free reading to some lucky volunteer. Who would like to volunteer? Miss Shepherd, come on up. Wow, she was all excited. You don't have to give a piece of the weather. You just need to turn around and let him read your soul. Well, it's kind of fuzzy. I can't read it. Could you take off your shoes? A little bit fuzzy. What's it say? Can you read it now? No, it's still kind of fuzzy. I still can't read it. Is it getting any clearer? Kind of. Now it's starting to color. We're going to take a long journey. Oh, a long journey. Good job, Osprey. Give him a hand. Secret pasta. Dustin has probably. All right. See. All right. The guys will be going first. Okay. So exit quickly out the door. Ladies at the head table, stay behind. Ladies, stay seated until all the guys have exited. Why didn't the skeleton cross the road? I don't know. Why didn't the skeleton cross the road? He had no guts. He had no guts. No. All right, gentlemen, out the door.
Scorpion, all right. There's one in there, but he's under the rock, or under that log or whatever, and golly, Andy doesn't want to reach in there, and he just doesn't want to reach in there and get him out.
Get me a glove? Come on, well, move the log.
What you got? This. What is this? I'm not sure if I can see it through the camera.
Kind of broken up.
A broken scorpion, okay. And what are you looking at, girl? What?
He a tarantula.
Tarantula?
He's right here.
Is he in here where we can see him?
You gotta go on the side here.
Oh, yeah, I see.
Keep down, give me 20. What is boring?
Keep down, give me 20. Give me 20.
There he is. Not very lively right now, is he?
No. Don't knock him. It's an
That's just one.
skeleton.
Oh, exoskeleton. Okay.
Here's a widow spider.
Don't do
a
that.
spider, and then I don't know what else.
You know what? It looks worse when you try to hide than if you just take your hand off there. Okay, we got you. Let's see what else we got here. All right. What do we have over here, guys?
Hermit crabs.
Hermit crabs. Oh, pick that puppy up. All right.
You want a donut?
Come here, girl. Let's see what we got. I'm looking at this hermit. Let me get a close up of this guy. Ooh.
The big claw. I got a pebble bucket before.
How you doing, Ronnie?
Okay, I'm putting this on.
Yeah.
Hi.
Nice hair, girl.
Thanks. My cabin did it.
Yeah, it looks like somebody got a hold of you. All right. See what we got here. All right.
A donut?
A donut? I'll pass.
He pooped on me.
I'll do that.
Here, there's an old kid, look.
Yeah.
Small one, dude.
Look, freaking kid.
That's his way of saying he likes you.
Huh?
Ooh. Now, what do we got here? What are they?
Giant African millipedes.
Giant African
Are you
millipedes.
guys ready to switch things?
Yeah. He pooped on me.
Incredible.
He pooped on me earlier.
What do we have over here? There's Brittany. What is that, a scorpion? Or no, that's a cockroach, a big one.
Yeah.
Ooh, take that back to your mother, guy. Think she'll appreciate that?
Are you gonna
Think she'll like that?
eyes and big bones?
Here, go on, Justin. Your mom gonna like that? Take those back to her?
Yeah.
You want me to answer that for you?
Yeah, go ahead.
No.
No, okay.
Definite no.
You wanna hold it?
Ooh.
Alright.
Oh,
and they hiss too.
I know, but does he hurt?
No.
Look at him. Does he have big eyes. What are those folks? Oh my God. There's some kid.
You again? I don't know. You losing your voice?
Yeah.
Good. I mean, oh.
I was screaming.
Well, I can't see. You see, you got your hair.
Take him off. He tickles? Yes.
Ooh.
See if he can hiss. Oh my gosh. I'm not holding him. Guys, let him. He's gonna poop on me. The millipede pooped on me. He's going to probably on it. I don't want to hold that.
I wouldn't reach in there and mess with him.
Not supposed to.
Oh, okay.
You're the one who opened that one.
Okay, we'll see y'all later. This is the creepy critter class. And you can tell why. Creepy critter class with all these creepy critters going on around here. I didn't get you on tape that last time, but there's a creepy critter right there. Brittany. Creepy critter.
Mr. Kincaid, the cockroach is up Nathan's shirt.
Touch the rope or you will be stuck and become spider proof. The person going through the web must their arms free. Touch your mushroom. You guys can't touch it or you guys don't. You guys can start over.
What does this represent? What does this represent? Spiderweb? And they've got to get in without, get through without touching it.
No, it's not.
Watch out, I'm running. Get away.
You guys might want to think about this before you all start
Clear.
through.
Gotta start over and that's my hole. That's Aaron's hole. Oh, yeah. I don't want you to go under it. Go, Aaron. Should you go under that hole? You almost did it, Aaron. Ah.
Good enough, good enough.
Who wants to watch your brother? Watch out, Sarah. No.
You guys are going to leave. You guys all are going to come over here, and how are they going to get through?
bottom hole.
Really? How are we going to get through the
Are they going
top?
to jump through the top?
That's smart.
We gotta pick up people and put them through.
That means we need you guys to have over.
I can. You guys have to put them up. See?
The object is to get through this web without using any objects other than themselves. But they can only go through a hole once. And then that hole is used up and then they have to go through another one. Now, this group hasn't really thought about it, just now starting to think about it. What they should do is use the top one first so that the last two can go through the bottom.
Okay. No, we gotta put. No, don't. We gotta use air holes first.
Both of you have to go to the top.
Me and Andy, we're gonna put you through here.
Don't move.
Hey, it hurt my leg.
Ready, Nathan? You gotta help. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. You just hear me out.
There's some nails in the top. No, don't put it in.
Oh, you don't want... Ouch.
That's why my leg hurts. Maybe let's go to the bottom hole so they can be over there and catch people. Why don't we just go under it? Yeah. I don't want to do it. That's good enough. Touch. So what? Oh my goodness. You didn't touch his cat, then. That's your stuff. It doesn't matter. Yeah, no.
Okay.
Emily!
No.
No!
This one and this one are even further.
No, we are. This field is one. We started over. Oh, yeah. Alright, we gotta pick up another girl. Emily, get over here. Emily, come on.
Come on!
Sarah, come on.
No, I'm fat.
You're not. I'm fat. I ain't playing. I just flipped 300 pounds. You think I can't hold you? Come on. I was going to help you, man. Get 300. Extra got a bottom rub. Brianna, come on. Brianna, come on. Come on, Brianna.
See if they get this person through and then we'll...
Go over the top of it. Duck your head.
Lay back.
Duck your head.
Lay down.
Lay down. I'm staring.
Alright.
Close enough. We got the idea. We're about to the Pioneer Craft Fair. Picture a few ducks on the lake here. Looks like we got 4 mallards out there. Enjoying the nice weather. Like everybody else. Get up on it. Looks like they're finding something on the bottom to feed on. I spotted these guys on the way out to the craft fair, so our next stop will be the craft fair.
Okay, I'll do my best.
What are we doing now? Churning butter?
Oh, making butter.
All right, making butter, huh?
Yep. Old-fashioned one. Butter.
The old-fashioned. This isn't margarine, this is butter.
Okay, when you shake it, this one will die away from you so you don't get nailed. It'll leak a little bit because the skill's not real tight.
Okay, we got some.
I'm gonna get tight.
You did it.
No, it's when you shake them up, they build up pressure inside. So
sucks them together.
Like coat, shake it up.
Yeah, shake it up.
Yeah, in the bowl. Try to in the bowl. There you go, Zach.
Put your hand.
Okay. No, I just tried to
Hang on.
shake it.
Ah.
Now wait a second.
Yep.
Yeah, let's go.
Get butter on that one. Oh, gonna get some crackers and.
Do you have the trick again? Yep. Yeah, we try. That's hard. Okay.
Do you want to try it?
Yeah.
You sure?
It's pretty good. We made the best butter.
Yeah, they get rid of this butter.
Okay. Is it good? Like, where do you go? What do you guys do? We already made butter. Yeah, we made the creamy stuff in the bowl. Yeah, we just want to try it.
Would you guys like to try some butter?
They wanted to we made the creamy stuff in there. We have teachers that want to try it.
Let's try some?
Sure. It is so good. There's a couple of jars in oh, this is square.
I grew up on this.
Well, most of square.
Right there's what I used when I was a kid, and we used to make our own butter.
Looks like mayonnaise. I hope too, though. They'll be like, Mama, this is Michindoh. I'm good.
Try it, all right.
Hang on, guys. Hang on.
Mmm.
Now, don't make a mess of me.
No piggy waste.
Yeah, look at that. That's piggy waste right there.
Okay. Making them butter the old-fashioned way. Now these guys, they just had a class a little bit ago on how to use old pioneer tools. Over here we're making shingles for roofs, and these guys are learning how to make a log cabin, I suppose, by chopping up their own logs and making them flat. An old-fashioned saw. Prior to this, they were taught about the pioneers and how they built their homes and so forth. We'll get that on tape this afternoon. What they do here is they get to make a shingle and just take it apart.
There you go.
Amy's going to make a shingle. She's coming home to do the roof, Ma. Keep going, girls. It's not as easy as it looks. What are we doing here, guys? What are we making? Peg. Peg.
That one's there. You try that one. Try that one. Ready?
I've got to turn it.
trained them. Okay.
Okay, guy. Gonna do the tomahawk throw. Oh. This is the boy's favorite. The tomahawk throw. Who's up next? Ryan. Let's go, Ryan. Oh, almost. Jay's gonna try his hand at it. Oh! That was almost in there. Justin's gonna do it, I can tell.
Hold it by the blade.
You can do it. Oh, just a little too soft. Gotta put some oomph into it, boy. Here goes Nick. He should have tried it first. Show these boys how to do it. Oh!
I've already made it too.
Let's get a close-up of this. Oh, look at that. All right.
You gotta stay for me. I'm the only one to hit it 4 times in a row.
Oh, no.
I've already made it 6 for the boys. It was the wind. It was the wind.
Okay, Mort, see what you got here, buddy. Oh. Andrudy, let's go, buddy. Andrudy.
Go, Rudy. Come up those, you know, you do all that stuff. Don't worry, Rudy, fight, baby. You might not, you never know.
Oh, boy, you had it. You just didn't throw hard enough.
Rudy, you know what? Yeah, that had to be the win. It just had to be.
Oh, right over the top there.
I'm going to hit the bottom.
Andrew, I told you not to throw that when I was over there. Oh, geez. Ah.
I'm a little dangerous.
Oh.
I don't want to say
Sorry. Oh, jeez.
Let's go, boy. We got it.
Nick tried again. He didn't get it. Oh, boy. All right.
Why didn't you film me? You gave me.
You're up there, Mr. Kincaid. You're never gonna forget this. Look out.
Don't take no pictures. He needs batteries. What are you saying, Miss Carpenter?
One more.
Bob's turn.
I got it down now.
He's got it.
It's in the wrist.
Ball in the wrist. Hey, remember.
It's in the hip.
Ball.
It's in the hip.
Watch the pro, Pioneer Days. He was actually there, so he should know how to do this.
That's it. Cut. Wrap. You're up next, Miss Carpenter.
Hi, Miss Carpenter.
Okay, here's Miss Carpenter trying. She's the rookie up here. Watch, she'll probably get it the first time. I tried 18 times and missed. Oops. She's making me feel good. She's competitive. She's going to try again. She's saying, I got to try this again. I'm a coach, and I'm a little embarrassed here because these kids are getting it. You go, girl.
Sticks a booty spice girl.
Oh, you're making me feel better.
I'll make you feel bad.
You just, like you're hauling off and smacking somebody. Like you're going to smack your sisters.
Rudy, get out of the way!
Oh, boy. That was a better throw, though.
Yeah, better throw, just my aim's a little.
Got the standing record at 22 steps.
Oh, my goodness. She's good. No way will I be able to do that. I mean, you are, that is fantastic.
I stepped off.
I got it.
That is fantastic, girl.
Dan's getting pretty good.
You'll find out what I'm talking about when I try it. I'll probably go about 1/2 step and die. Oh, yeah. Oh!
Takes a big step.
That's still a lot better than me, Daniel.
All you new guys like doing something behind your shoulder blades, grip like that. When you're gonna go to fall, jump forward, hold it behind. Don't let go of the floor. Try to do it.
Oh, that's more like what I would do.
On the pegs first, on the pegs. Get foot and feet on pegs and then walk. No, bring it away from the thing, son. No, step on the log. Bring it away from the thing, get both the feet on, just walk.
I don't know.
Mr. Kincaid doing the stilts.
Doing the stilts. This is old-fashioned fun, huh, I guess?
Yep.
Okay. Oh, whoa.
Whoa, look at him go.
Oh, wow, my leg just kind of... Oh, man. River. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
What?
We're making a God's eye.
Oh, God. What's that?
God's eye.
Oh, God's eye. Okay, there. Ooh, pioneer craft.
What group have you had in there? I'm in some.
So, they dip them in the wax and then they put them in cold water to cool them off. Back and forth, back and forth. They'll have some candles that they can take home. There's Jordan again. How you doing? Hey, Mark. All right, there's a nice one. Ooh, look at that. Some completed candles.
You're so big.
So next time Toledo Edison has a power outage, you guys will be ready.
No.
All right, and there's one of the pioneers there. Hi.
It's not complete yet.
No, you guys having fun out here?
It's like a brain.
It's a beautiful day. Okay, we'll see you later. Here's a view of the dining hall and the lodge from over at the Pioneer Craft Fair. We'll get a picture of the barn here. Kids are still throwing the tomahawks. Here's the barn where they do all their crafts. Make butter, old-fashioned tools. Over here's the butter. And it's way out in the boonies. They're having a great time. And in just a minute, they're going to be going back to lunch. They'll be walking back over from here, which is about, 3/4 of a mile.
Now, craft, you know what that is. It's making things. There will be parts of this that you will get to make things. The fair part, yes, it is kind of like a fair, because when you're at a fairground, you go from booth to booth or wherever you want to go. That's what we're going to do as well. As soon as we get everything explained, you are then going to have the freedom to go to wherever you want out here. All right, whether it's in here using the tools, out doing the tomahawk throw, making butter, whatever, you're going to get a choice to go where you want, except for one exception, which I'll share with you in a little bit. But there's one word that we did not talk about yet, and that's pioneer. All right, we know the craft, we know the fair part. The pioneer part, we need to talk about that and figure out what it means and why it's called the Pioneer Craft Fair. Can someone raise their hand and tell me what you think of or what you think a pioneer is? Even if you just think of something. Like if you think of pilgrims when I say pioneer, then say pilgrim. Don't be afraid to share with me what you think of when I say the word pioneer. Yes?
Old guy.
Old guy. Very good. Colonial. People that make things out of wood. Good. Somebody who goes to a new place. Okay, there's some computer game. Well, I'm sorry.
Lumberjack.
Lumberjack. Good.
Johnny Appleseed.
Johnny Appleseed. Anything else? Now that we said what we think of, who can tell me what they think it means to be a pioneer? And, gentlemen, and do you think pioneers are alive today? Tell me what you think. If you do, tell me why. If you don't, tell me why. All right, so first, what is a pioneer? Someone give me what they think their definition of a pioneer is.
Somebody who else has ever been to before?
Very good. Somebody who explores a place that nobody else has been before. That's good. Anyone else got another definition for us of pioneer? Oh, yeah. Okay, people who go from place to place to get different territories? Yes.
Country folk.
Country folk. All right. Now, do they live today? If you guys put the sticks down, I'd really appreciate it. Just go and drop them right on the ground. All right? Do pioneers live today? Yes or no? Who, why, no, why not? Yes.
I think they do.
Okay, tell me why.
Because if you're serious exploring a new place, we're exploring the moon right now. People are going up in space, looking at things up in space, and that thing is great.
Okay, good stuff. We're going to come back to that. What else? Are there any pioneer people alive today?
Amish people.
Amish people, that's a thought. We may come back to that. Any others? Yeah.
I think sometimes there's like people that would explore under the oceans and stuff.
Okay. Wow, you guys are getting some great ones that usually people don't come up with. Let me, yeah. Mennonite people, okay. Religion Mennonite. Okay, now let's talk about the Amish and the Mennonite right now. All right? We decided that a pioneer is somebody doing something for the very first time that nobody else has done before. Does that mean that Amish and Mennonite are pioneers? Not technically. Guess what? They're living like the pioneers of the early 1800s, but they're not pioneers in today's society. All right? Pioneers in today's society, and I already heard some great ones, are space pioneers. John Glenn is a pioneer. All right? He is an astronaut that has gone up into space to do some new tests and new things. All right? Jacques Cousteau. You ever heard of him? The guy who did a lot of sea studies and stuff? He was a pioneer. He would go down to depths in the sea that has never been accomplished before and find new life and new creatures and new plants and new things like that. So, there are pioneers today. Another example of man in Chicago, on top of the Sears Tower. Maybe you're thinking in an office building,
You did?
computer software game. Alright? You may be thinking of a brand new game with a computer. Alright? Someone may be making the coolest and yet best Nintendo system in the world. Yeah, maybe it's good now, but it could get even better. Alright? So there's a lot of different things someone could be inventing a new car. A car that runs purely on the sun. They are pioneers because they're trying to do something for the first time. Alright? So yes, pioneers are alive today. Amish, not really. Because they're living like a pioneer yesterday of the past. Now, we are going to talk about the pioneers of the early 1800s, all right? We are going to look at many things that the pioneers used and did in the early 1800s. For example, around the room, you see a lot of tools. I'm going to be explaining these tools and show you how to use them. I'm going to show you what they used at the time. They didn't have any hardware, you know, to go down and get stuff and supplies. They had to provide a lot of their own tools, and they were not cheap, so they take very good care of them. They would make most of their own food, all right? For a family of 5 to support their whole family for a whole month, guess how much it cost them? 1/4, all right? That's a family of 5 for 1 month. They didn't go out to McDonald's. They had to get their own food. They grew their own food. They had animals, which were their own food. The only thing they usually bought was like sugar and flour down at the trading post. A lot of times they just trade things for it anyway. All right? So they could support a family of 5 on 1/4. Today, we're going to get us a gumball. All right? So we'll look at that. We'll look at how they made butter. They made their own butter. All right? None of that, I can't believe it's not butter stuff. All right? They would make their own. They would make their own candles for light, and you'll get a chance to do that as well. We're going to show you how they made the candles, and you're going to get to make them. They would do other things to keep themselves occupied. All right? We have some fun things as well, like the tomahawk throw. You're going to be throwing it at a log and trying to get it to stick in the log. We have some crafts, like a craft called God's Eyes. You'll find out what that is. You can make rope belts. All right? There's some stilts you can try walking on. There's lots of different things that you're going to get to try out here. You'll be surprised at how quickly 2 hours fly by. All right? Also, while we're out here at the fair, if you want to take a break from things, you can also socialize. That's fine. All right? Now, let me explain how it's going to work. In a little bit, I'm going to divide you into your traveling groups. Not for the whole time, but just to explain things. One group's going to stay in here and learn about
Their houses.
there are trees everywhere.
Or no. How did the pioneers get their houses lit? How did they get it? Candles, absolutely. What else? Kerosene. Later on, kerosene, not right away. Yeah, that was much, much later on, okay? They didn't have that back in the pioneer fire.
One on each side. This side got all.
Okay, absolutely. They're fireplace. That can let out a lot of light. What else? You're missing one big obvious one. It's really, really big. The sun, absolutely. They would have windows. They would have the sun come in, and that would cause it to light. So, do you have the pioneers? When they made their candles, what would they make them out of?
Tree trunk into smaller pieces.
Wax. Where would they get the wax from? I couldn't hear you.
Alright?
Beehives, absolutely. They would use beeswax. Where else would they get it? You guys know what animal fat is? They're also used from melted candles. Okay, if they had other candles, they could reuse the wax, possibly.
Alright.
Have you guys ever heard of lard? Is that what you were going to say? Think that. They would use the fat from animals. They would melt that down, and that is what they made their candles out of. Okay? Then they would take the string, okay, or what? No, a wick. What would they use? Would they use string?
You need to always pull, never push.
They probably wouldn't use string. Do you guys know what they'd use? Cloth. Okay? Now they wouldn't use the brand new cloth that they had just bought, but they would use their old tattered, worn out cloth. They would tear it into little strips, and that would be their wig. Now, when they had their wig, and they dipped it into the candles, how long do you think it took them to make candles? Just an hour? Depending on how many. Let me ask you another question. How many times a year do they make candles?
You may come up and use that, but it's time to use the thing, alright?
4 times a year?
Because on
Any other guesses? One time a year? Any other guesses?
a bunch of branches. We need to get rid of those branches.
2?
Get rid of those branches. We're going to use this saw right here.
6?
Called a bug saw.
12? Alright, once every month about? They actually would make them only 1 time a year. Okay? Why would they make it only 1 time a year though?
Just kind of rickety, and I don't want you to let yourself. Very, very sharp. But how they use it.
Okay, they would make them all at 1 time so that way they wouldn't have to keep making them. But why else? Yeah. Because there might be a lot of animals. Okay, they could be butchering their animals at that time, but there'd be a lot of animal fat available.
A tree is circle. We want to the beans that are square are much more sturdy
I guess yeah,
than that are circle. Alright?
Okay, so pioneers, that's when they first got here, to make their own candles. They couldn't buy them or sell them. Okay, they just made their own.
You would use this hat right
New
here.
clothes? Oh, okay.
This hat
Anything else you can think of? What's it going to smell like when you melt animal fat?
Exactly how that's made, not because it's brought.
What? Give me some good words.
Starts on one side, flat on the other.
Oh.
When they make it squared off,
Okay. Some leaves. It's going to smell really, really nasty. Okay? It's not going to smell pretty at all. You're not going to want to have company that's going to come over right afterwards. Of course you have your animal fat. Is it going to be nice and neat? Is this going to be a nice, neat project that's going to be real easy to take care of? No, why not? Yeah. The wax is really sticky. The animal fat is kind of slimy. It's not going to be a pretty job. You aren't going to want to do this every single day. So they would do it only 1 time a year. They figure out how many candles they needed and do it 1 time a year. Now, how would they help?
This is butter. Can anybody tell me how pioneers got butter?
They're making it.
Okay, they would make it where they used to make butter. Churn. Okay, they would use a butter churn. That's what this is. What else? I can't just make butter by doing this. Butter is not going to just magically appear. What do they have to have?
Milk.
Milk. Okay. Now you can't use just milk. They couldn't just milk a cow, put it in the churn, and make butter. There was something that they had to have from the milk, part of the milk.
Like that cream stuff.
Curd. It's exactly the cream stuff. It's not just like it. It is. It is the cream. What animals do you think a pioneer could milk to get butter, or to, to get the cream? A cow is one.
Goat?
A goat is another. Okay, I don't think you can milk an ox. They would have them, but that's a good guess. They may also do sheep. Okay? Cows, goats, or sheep. They would milk those animals. They would have the milk. They would let the milk just set for a little bit. Cream would rise to the top. They'd scoop the cream off the top of the milk and put it in something like this, a butter churn. Now our butter churn, we don't really use it to make butter because that makes a lot of butter. So as you can see, the inside of it, it looks just like an empty bucket. Ours is just empty. It does have a little bit of dust in there because it just sits here in our barn. But pioneers would use a butter churn. It has a paddle on the end of a long handle. The lid on top helps keep the cream from spattering out and going all over the place and making a mess. They would have the cream inside the churn, and they'd lift this up and down, spin it around, and stir and mix that cream. And eventually, after a long time, it would make butter. Whose job was it to use the butter churn?
The wife.
It was not the wife or the mom. Unless, well, I'll tell you the unless in just a minute.
The daughter.
Okay, not just the daughter, but the son, too, the children. Unless the wife didn't have children, then the wife would be the one that would probably make the butter. But it was the children's job to make butter because it took such a long time. The dad was usually out working or in the field or doing something like that. The mother was doing other things. She didn't have time necessarily to just sit and churn butter. So it was the kid's responsibility. And if there was more than one child in the family, they'd normally sing a song. Like I have an older brother and an older sister. We were pioneer kids. We would churn the butter, and I would sing the verse of a song. Just kind of any song that they wanted to sing. I would sing the verse of the song, and I would churn the whole time that I was singing that song. And then once I was done with that verse, it would be my sister's turn. And then my sister would churn the butter and sing a verse of the song. And when she was done, then it would be my brother's turn. And then he would do the same thing. And it would just continue on. One of the main reasons for singing the song was to just pass the time. Gave them something to do other than just sit there and churn butter, because it takes a long time. And it also makes a lot of butter all at once. Now, let's say we used our butter churn. We churn butter, you look inside, you see a blob of butter inside, and also some other liquid in there with the butter. What do you think that liquid is? Not cream, it's changed a little bit.
Buttermilk.
Buttermilk, exactly. Inside with the butter is buttermilk. What do you think pioneers used buttermilk for? Did they just dump it away, or did they use it for stuff?
Making things?
Okay, they used buttermilk very often for baking. They would bake, pancakes, biscuits, and many different types of desserts. And sometimes they would even drink it. Some people really like to drink buttermilk, even now. People like it.
Kind of axe that you call a felling axe. After the tree is fallen, it's felled, a felling axe. The felling axe traditionally has a double blade, one on this side and one on this side, so that when they're chopping, if it gets dull, all they have to do is turn it over and use the other side. Once the tree would fall, they would then have to cut the large tree into smaller pieces so they can move them and use them. To do that, they use this saw right here, called the two-man saw. Now we're going to call it the two-person saw. Can I have you two ladies right there come on up? I need you right here. Come on. to take that hand over there. I need you to, as soon as we get this in place, sit up on the log. Come over here. Walk around this way. Pick it up and walk around. There you go. Now, you come around back with me and sit up on the log. Now, the two-person saw, you're going to use 3 people. 2 people doing the cutting, a 3rd person holding the log in place. All right? When you use the 2-person saw, you need to always pull, never push. For example, what's your name? Rachel. I'm going to pull. Rachel's going to pull. I'm going to pull. Oh, sometimes we'll get stuck a little bit. Try not to bend it at all, Rachel. Rachel's going to pull. I'm going to pull. Rachel's going to pull. All right. Now, I may say, Rachel's not doing a good enough job. I'm going to push to help her. If I do that, I'm going to bend the saw, and I'll try and pull it through. All right. That's one reason it's going to stick. You never should push because it's going to stick. So that's the 2-person saw. Thank you, ladies. You can take a seat. You may use that when it's time to use all the tools. After they got it cut into smaller pieces that they could use, there was a problem. There were branches attached to our trunk of the tree. To cut off the branches, instead of getting that big old bulky saw out, we'd use this littler one called a buck saw or a bow saw. The reason we call it a bow saw is because it looks like a bow for bow and arrow. And the reason it was called a buck saw is because you'd usually pay a buck, or you could trade 1 buck skin, which is a male deer skin, for this saw. To use this, you simply use a sawing motion. Alright? You are not going to be using this one because it is very sharp. I don't want anybody losing their fingers or anything, but you can get a closer look at it. It will be right over here. So that is the buck saw. After they cut off the branches, there's a problem because trees are in the shape of a circle, and we want them to be in the shape of a square because square things are flat and things lay together much nicer if they're flat. So to make it a square, we need to use this big old axe right here. And since I'm talking about the axes, neither of these axes you'll be allowed to swing. There's no trees in here for you to cut down, all right? But you may, if you want, get a look at them and get a closer look and see how heavy they are. You'll be surprised at how heavy this axe alone is, all right? But the pioneers were very in shape and used to using things of this weight. This one's a little different because it's sharpened on this side and not on the other side. Plus, it gets its name because it's very broad or big, the broad-headed axe. When they want to square away a circular piece of wood, they stand up on it. To square it away, they make a chop like that. You can see I skimmed it off. I'm trying to get it stick here. And they would pull it, and it would go. They were really good at this, and they do it in one chop all the way down. And they decided to do another chop to get the rest of the log, and they'd square it away, cutting off the rounded part of the log. After that side was squared away, turn it over, do the next side, until all 4 sides were done, and we have a square log. The problem with that is the square is very, very rough, and it will give you splinters. So they use this tool right here to smoothen it out. This here is called a toe adze. A-D-Z-E, all right? Not axe, but adze. The toe adze was very important for smoothing things, but the toe needs to be up in the air like this. And then they do small chops like this to help smoothen it out. You can see I'm starting to smooth out a lot of those chops. All right? My toe is up because I value them. All right? If I chopped and missed, my toe was down, I'm not going to have to worry about them anymore. All right? But if my toe is up and I miss, the handle's going to hit the tip of my boot and I'll be fine. All right? If you'd like to use the toe adze, I want you not to stand up on the log because it's kind of shaky, but to stand on either side of it like this, kind of hugging the log with your ankle. Then you can do the small chops like this. Now, I will caution you on a few things. Do not go up like this. You should never go above your knees. The blade should always be flat and parallel with the log. If you go up, this axe, or this adze is not like an axe, and the blade is made to fly. All right? And if you go up with it, I think you can put 2 and 2 together and realize this could fly down and fall right on the head. Also, gentlemen, especially be careful, all right? Don't get too excited. You're chopping like this and you miss and whoo, okay? So, that's the toe adze. Be very careful with that. They would use that to smoothen out the log. Once the log was smoothened out and their beam looked something like this, they need to connect them together to build the barn. They didn't go to the hardware and get nails because they didn't have any. If they did, they were very expensive and they would rust.
So they would make homemade joints like this, where the two things went together. They'd join them together, like a puzzle piece. One would be like this, the other one would be cut up and in, so it fit together. Once they fit together, they then drill a hole through both of them, all right? And then drive in a wooden peg to hold the both of them together. But to drill the hole, they had to use a tool. It didn't happen by magic. They had to use an auger. An auger was used to make the hole in the wood. How they used it was, they'd find the place they want to make the hole, use their weight and push down and turn at the same time. And you will see I'm starting to shave a little bit away. You may try that as well if you'd like. After they had the hole, they needed to put a wooden peg in it. But they didn't just go out in the woods and find a wooden peg. They needed to make it. So they would come back to their tool called the shaving horse. And this is where you'd shave away wood and sit on it like a horse. That's its name, shaving horse. They also use a draw knife. The draw knife gets its name because you do actually draw the knife towards you. Now that's a big no-no when you're using a knife. You always cut away. But this one has a very important protection. If you go straight back with your elbows, you're going to hit these convenient love handles. And no harm is done. Alright? If you put your elbows out, harm done. There's your lunch on the floor. Alright? They sit on the horse, they push with their legs on this which holds the wood peg in place. They then use the draw knife to scrape away pieces of the wood. Alright? And then they get to the size they want. When you use this, I want two of you. One doing the shaving, one on this side pushing on this to hold this in place. Because I've seen it happen way too often that you think you're strong enough to hold it in place, but you hit a bad part on the wood, and it grabs the wood, and alright? It's not going to feel too good. So, make sure you have two people when you use the shaving horse or the draw knife. Now, we have our beams, we put them up, we've got a roof, we need to put shingles on the roof to protect us from the weather. To protect us, they would usually use a pine wood because it's got really sticky sap. It will stay in place and it will waterproof it. We're going to use a wood that is related to the pine. It's a cedar wood, and it also is known for its smell. You may have it because you have hamster cages or something, or your parents may have a cedar chest. To make the shingle, they use two tools. They'd use a froe, F-R-O-E, not the hairstyle, and they'd use a maul, M-A-U-L, not the place you go shopping. This froe is what is used to cut through the wood. This maul is what is used to nail it, you're not going to mail it anywhere, to nail it through the wood, alright? This was homemade, as you can see, it didn't cost them a thing, just a piece of wood that they made, alright? When it was done, they just make a new one. I will be always in charge of the froe. I will line it up. When I'm ready, I'll say go ahead and hit it. You will take the maul and you will hit right on the blade. Alright? When you hit on the blade, you will see it cuts through and makes you a shingle. Yes, you may keep the shingle if you want. Alright? Take it home, put it in your underwear drawer. It keeps the bugs out. Alright? Bugs don't like the smell. If you don't want it, do me a favor. Don't just go, I don't want it. Alright? Take it and put it in our wood bin back here, because we'll use it as starter wood for our fire. If your shingle's like say, oh, I broke my shingle, don't come crying to me and make another one. So we only can make one. You can come out here and say, ooh, I like this one better anyway, and switch. Alright? But only take one shingle with you. Seriously, I've had people before go like this. Can I take this home with me? You know what? I'm like, I don't think it's going to fit in your suitcase. So please only bring one shingle home with you. Alright? So that's what you're going to make. Also, one other thing you may try. They would make things for themselves that were very convenient. When they milk their cows, they make a stool like this. A one-legged stool. Because their legs can serve as the other balancing point. And the cow couldn't kick it over. So when they're milking a cow, they a lot of times strap it right onto their butt, so that when they got done milking this cow, their hands were free, and they could go over to free to the cow and start milking her. Alright? You may try this, but please do it out in the middle area here, or even take it outside and do it. Because I don't want big rocks laying around or axes and you slip off because you lose your balance, you got an axe sticking out of your head. Alright? So please be careful. You do need to use your legs, otherwise you're going to go down. All right? That is the one-legged stool. We have a felling axe, a broad-headed axe. Over here to make shingles, we have a maul and a furrow. Over here to make the hole, we have an auger. To cut off the branches, we have a buck saw. This cuts the trunk into big things. It's a two-man saw or two-person saw. This smooths our log out. It's called a toe. Adze. A-D-Z-E, not an axe. Over here we have a what? Shaving horse and a draw knife. All right. Those are the tools you'll be allowed to use. You're just going to stay put right here because we're going to meet for a few minutes, talk about your options, and then we're going to start the Pioneer Craft Fair.
Tomahawk throw. Ooh.
That's in behind you.
Hey.
Stay behind that stick.
Maybe you'll miss them. I don't know what those they're like a rabbit cage.
Good gosh.
Roberto, that was recording.
All right, Roberto. You get a 10 for theatrics there, buddy. Oh, that wasn't a bad throw, except for you missed the whole doggone thing. Hey, you know what? I was out here earlier. I missed the whole thing too. I couldn't get it to stick.
Oh my God!
Oh, that was close.
I'm going to it.
Okay, good.
It's like, go Cody!
Cody. Oh, yeah!
Good shot. Let's see. Out there. There it is on the ground over there. Okay.
Come on here.
Mine's like cow veins.
Neil, not a baseball. You break the tomahawk.
What was that, a baseball throw? Just bring it up over behind your ear, bud.
I want a picture too.
Ooh, almost.
This time I'm not going to stand back.
I was going to say, AJ, don't throw it too hard. You don't want to kill the deer out there in the woods.
That'd be funny if you did.
We might have to move that line up.
Yeah, move the line up. Cheating, making it stand back so far. Yeah, move it up.
If you move it up, I might try it.
Do a little more.
All right, Weller, do it.
Weller.
Move it back, move it back. Jamie's going again.
Are you going to throw that?
Go, guy. You look like a lumberjack there, buddy. Oh!
When you go to throw, sometimes they'll go out that way. Because you whip it. Yeah. Yeah. You don't get it. I know. We're out again, man. Yeah.
Everybody made it. Has anybody made it?
No.
All right, you ready?
Mine. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh!
One more time.
Come on, if you can get it, I'll teach you.
Oh. How about it? One more?
One more time. Brick. Move out. Brick. Move out. Oh!
What to do for a rope belt is wrap a piece of rope around you 5 times. And then you take the rope, you stretch it out, fold it in half, twist it, and then you tie a knot at each end, and you fold it in half again and twist it, and then you tie a knot at one end and leave a loop and tie a knot at the other end, and that's supposed to be your belt.
Great. That's what pioneers did. Keep their pants up. Boy, Justin, did you wrap that around you 5 times?
No, he did.
He did? Boy, how long did that stretch out? I'll tell you what, when I don't even want to do it because I wrap it around me 5 times. We'll probably be going over there to the barn. We'll need 5 people just to hold it.
Mr. Kincaid! Mr. Kincaid, I beat you!
All right, you made it? Howdy.
Like, if you guys, all you need is like 2 or 3 colors of yarn and sticks. So I mean, tons of yarn in it.
Hi. Ooh, that is nice.
We got Christmas, God's Eyes, Michigan, God's Eyes.
Ohio State.
And if we had gray, we could do Ohio State.
Could you explain what's going on here so we can have this for later?
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Sure.
We got 2 sticks and yarn. And you wrap it around the stick. Actually, it's not very hard at all. Wrap it around each stick 1 time, and the sticks should be moving clockwise.
Okay.
Like this.
I do counterclockwise, actually.
Okay. Whose is this I'm doing here?
Mine.
Okay, do you understand that?
I see.
Okay, I'm going to show you again.
And these were used for
I'm not sure. I'm assuming just decoration.
decoration on
Yeah,
Pioneers' walls because they had no money and
Here's this.
Really fun.
they probably made real big ones and just stuck them up there. And,
Keep doing
For the
that,
Christmas tree and stuff.
Okay, there's one.
oh, here's one. What's this one?
All right, hang
What's
on.
this
What are they
for?
called?
Michigan.
So I'm going to
Michigan.
yours.
Michigan? Oh, gee. Okay. I mean, okay. Here's the Christmas one.
Okay, I need
McNaught small.
not yet. If you want me to fix it so that it'll hang, then I'll check.
Dad, I need to hang the shit. How could you go on when I see it right here? I got it stuck in.
You said it doesn't look like
Again, you missed it. That's all. Really good to hear.
Now you tell me.
Then you start walking.
And then you start falling.
Hey, man. What's that, Boogie? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. I can't go up this hill. Can't make that turn. The ground got...
Wow. There you go.
Hey, Chloe, got tissue?
Oh, that is nasty. I got blue. Hey, blue from Three. I'm going to go yellow a lot.
No way down.
Just give me
It's all yours. It's not as easy as it looks.
Ride him cowboy up there, huh?
I'm thinking their saws were a lot sharper.
I'm thinking all their tools were a lot sharper.
Yeah. Get one last shot of these guys. They're flying aircraft there. They just love it out here. They're able to move around, and it's not much structure.
I know you were going to say that.
They can go wherever they want, do whatever they want. And so everybody's going to what they enjoy the most.
Got it. Dusted.
Okay. It's been a beautiful week, Camp Michindoh.
Hi, everybody.
It's got to be Adam, right? I can't see very well because of the sun. Okay. Ready to head back. Show me your God's eye, guy. That is nice,
Hey, you want
Chad.
to see my funky candle?
There we go. Let's look at Weller Boy's funky candle.
A real funky candle.
All right.
And a brick.
Thursday night, our last night at Michindoh, and another beautiful sunset. It's our last evening meal here at Camp Michindoh. You can sit here. There's the head table. They set up everything, and there's the girls that did it.
He walked up to the piggy wig thing, took out some lettuce and started eating it. And then after Connie took out told him it was in the garbage. I was like,
Is Heather there? The weather? Forecast, very cold. Sorry, Lindy. Sorry, wrong number. Hello, is Heather there? The weather, the cloud type is a clear sky. Oopsie.
Oh, looks like we're having some trouble. Could I have Miss Carpenter, could you come up here for a second?
I'm sorry. I understand there.
We just need to stand here kind of like this, okay? We're going to see if we can help this phone line because obviously she's calling Heather and we keep getting the weather. So just stand like that. Okay.
Hi, is Heather there? The weather, the precipitation, there is no Sorry, wrong number.
Oh, think you need some help?
Yeah.
Miss Morgan? You can just do the exact same thing that she's doing. We'll see if we can kind of get this a little better.
Hi, is Heather there? The weather? The wind type is
Kind
fresh
of go real
breeze.
slow back and forth.
Oh, wrong number.
Oh, Mrs. Anderson, could you come on up and help us?
I'll wait.
Seems to be having a little bit of trouble with our phone line.
Hello, is Heather there? The weather, the cloud cover is 0%. Wrong number.
Yay. And you can kind of just curl around there a little bit. Maybe that'll help. Hi, it's Heather there. The weather? Temperature is 39 degrees Fahrenheit. No?
Right here, right here.
Kincaid, I think you're going to have to help the ladies out a little bit.
Hello, is Heather there?
The wind direction is northwest.
Oops, wrong number.
Let's see. Becca! Yes, do come help. Hey, you're so good at that. You're so helpful. Yeah, here we go. So yeah.
Hello, is Heather there? The weather? Wind speed 19 to 24 miles per hour. Uh-oh, wrong number.
Let's see. Oh, BP, come on up and
Love to help.
BP! Everything's pink. Woo! Wow! He knows his brother alive. Come on.
Hi, is Heather there?
Oh, the weather. It's 4 degrees south.
Oh no, wrong number.
Maybe you must be the key piece that we're missing. The coordinator needs to be up there. That must be it. Stand up real high, Mindy.
Here, let's get that chair.
Hello, is this Heather? Heather. Oh, good. Well, is there something wrong with your line? Because I keep trying to get through and I can't find you.
Let me check. Yeah, there's a bunch of turkeys hanging off of them.
left. That is right, right, right with the pancake. Right, right, right. Left, left, left. Both, both. Plant your knee. Hook right elbow. Bring back to where you were standing. And again, notice where your left hand is. Slide one half step over to the left. There's your new partner. Okay? Alright? Go back to your original partner. Original partner.
So what's up? What's up, lady? Oh, groovy. No. Pay attention. What's your name?
Don't taste this.
Okay,
no,
I
not
won't.
funny. Hi, Mr. Kincaid.
Hello.
Go away.
I know you don't like being filmed, so I'm just going to sit here and film you anyways. Okay. Get enough coffee?
Put your left foot
They were going to ask him a couple of questions, because because the first one just so he doesn't know that something's fishy going on here. So the first question was very easy, and they had no problem, or no question that the great elder was going to figure it out. Their first question simply was, what is in our hands? That was their question. What is in our hands, great elder? And the elder was proud to answer Reverend Blackbird. But this is where the perfect plan came in. They were going to ask the great chief, is this Reverend Blackbird in my hand dead, or is it alive? Whatever the chief answered, they could fool him. Because if the chief said, oh, well, that bird's alive, all they had to do was just very slightly, without even showing, squeeze their hands together. This bird is so frail and so young that it would instantly kill the young bird. They would then open their hand, and there would lie a dead bird. And they would fool the chief. But if the chief said, oh, that bird is dead, all they had to do was open their hands, and there was a live bird. There's no way they could go wrong, because no matter what he answered, they would do the opposite. So it wasn't quite time yet for spring. They practiced all winter long. They practiced with fake, little wood blocks. They practiced everything. So it was perfect. This was their only chance to do it. Finally, spring came, and people began to line up with what seemed miles in front of the wigwam of the great chief. They went down and got the bird out of the nest. They put it in a little basket, and they got in line with everybody else. They waited in line for them, it seemed, forever, because they started to grow a little bit nervous because they're getting closer and closer to that wigwam. As they got closer, over in the head, over and over what they need to do so they don't flip it up. Finally, they were next in line to go into the wigwam of the great chief. Quickly, he got the young bird out of the basket, and they put it in their hands. All of a sudden, they saw the other people leave the wigwam, and they heard a deep voice inside the wigwam saying, come in, my son. They slowly walked into the wigwam. Their hearts were pounding away. They were very nervous. They tried not to show it with their hands shaking, because then it might give it away. They walked into the dark wigwam. The only light in there was a small fire in the middle of the wigwam. It was kind of difficult to see the great chief, but they could see the shadow of him across the fire. They could see that he had long silver hair. Some of them were engraved. He had some fancy headdress and feathers in his hair. They also could see the wrinkles in his face from all the years of his knowledge. He sat there for a little while, and finally he looked up at the young boy, looked at him right in the eyes and said, what can I do for you, my son? The one young warrior with the bird stepped forward. And he said, great chief, we simply want to ask 2 questions of you. The first one we ask is, what is in our hands, or in my hands? The great chief looked down at his hand, and then down towards the fire. Finally, the voice right back in the eye and said, a young bird, a young Reverend Blackbird. And the boys were not too amazed that he knew that, because he was the great chief. But now came the moment of truth. The chief said, what is your second question, my son? The warrior took another step forward, trying to hold back his hands from shaking. He said, great chief, is this young Reverend Blackbird in my hand dead, or is it alive? After he raised the question, he kind of looked down. The chief looked over at the hands as well. The chief looked away, and it seemed like he didn't answer for hours. They were just sitting there waiting for the answer so that they could execute their plan perfectly. And finally, the chief looked up, looked at the young warrior who was him right in the eye, and said, my son, the life of that bird is in your hands. They didn't fool the chief. The chief knew better than that. Their plan didn't work. Why am I telling you this story? Why am I telling you about a bird that was in someone's hand, a chief that they were trying to fool? There's a reason. Because all of you are kind of like those young warriors. You all have, in a sense, a baby Reverend Blackbird in your hand. I know they're all competing and stuff. There's nothing in there, but there is something similar in your hand. You all have just spent a week at Camp Michindoh out there in the Casey School. That experience now lies within your hands. It lies within you. You have a choice. You can either take that experience and crush it, forget about it, not share it with anybody, just forget that it even happened. Or you can go home, you can expand on it. You can read more about reptiles and amphibians. You can share it with maybe the 5th graders who are going to experience this next year. You can share it with your parents. You can let your teachers, your principals know what a great time you had here at Camp Michindoh Outdoor Education School. That choice is yours. I can't make the choice for you. Your teachers can't make that choice for you. It's all up to you. It's your choice what you do with this experience. Now, I know a lot of you had a great time this week. I know probably most of you had a great time this week. Many of you learned some new things. Many of you touched a snake for the very first time. Or some of you maybe learned how to work together for JPT. You all learned many different things. Not just in the classes. You learned how to get along in the cabin. You learned how maybe even how to properly set a table. You have learned many different things here at Camp Michindoh, and it's your choice, like I said, what to do with it. But before we call the nuts, I think it's very important that we thank a few people. Because without these people, your experience would have never happened. There's no way it could have happened. The first group of people we definitely need to thank is a group of people that have been working on this week, probably even a year before it happened. They started planning on it way ahead of time. They went through all the trouble of making arrangements. They made sure that slips went out to your parents so that you could come here. Everything was organized by them so that you can have a great time here this week. And that is your teachers in your school, and they deserve a round of applause. The next group definitely is extremely important. Without them, I bet you wouldn't have had the time that you did. I know you wouldn't have had such a good time as you did. This group was willing to sacrifice a whole week of their time to come up here to be with you. Now, some of these people, they don't have their teachers here. All right? They have to worry about making up homework when they get back home because they chose to come here. That is your cabinet, and I think you deserve to. The last group is by far the most important. Without this group, there is absolutely no way, Captain, there's absolutely no way that I would have a smile on my face if this group was not here. Without this group, there would be no Camp Michindoh Outdoor Education School, and that is every 6th grader from Genoa Youth School. Before you go to bed, because I feel that there is a group of people here that deserve a special thanks. Before you go to bed, if you feel it's necessary, you don't have to, a handshake, a hug, or just a thank you, I think your cabinets deserve that. Once you get back to the cabin, all right? Let them know how much you appreciate all the hard work. Now, let me remind you of a few things. Tomorrow morning, you do get to sleep in an extra hour, all right? But you need to bring your luggage down to the parking lot at 8:15. Ladies and gentlemen, 8:15.
Okay, it's November 20th, last morning at Michindoh, and everybody has to take their luggage to the gym, so we have an exodus out of here. Time to go home. Everybody's had a good time, and now it's time to go back.
Johnny, what do you want me to do?
Here's a good picture of everybody going back home. Hello. You guys ready to go home? Yeah, no.
I'll stay here for the rest of my life. I won't be able to carry my pillow. I know how to feel fair. I need one of those trailer wagons.
Guys, move this way.
You ready to go back home, Rachel?
Yeah.
All right.
Look out the changes. I'm not ready because I have to drag this his bag. Like a
Sassy starts having trouble.
Okay, all you moms out there, I want to show you what your sons are doing, setting all these tables. There's no reason why they can't do it at home now.
Good work, gentlemen.
Juice over here at the table. Juice over here, juice over.
Hi, Mr. Kincaid.
Hello.
There's a block.
Here's a picture of all the luggage ready to go home. This represents a lot of dirty laundry.
You ought to get a picture of Larry standing by and say, Larry, did you really have to take so much? Come on, Larry.
Really?
Make sure you get a cat light. I can't get him in there.
How are you?
I'm right, thanks. You just said, why am I standing here? Is that really how you felt?
What are you looking at?
You said everybody's looking at me. You seem pretty happy about the whole thing. Says she doesn't like to be looked at. Can I go? Well, since that's probably what you might have said, I don't know. That's what she said after your first kiss. Thank you. Was it that bad?
Rachel!
Popsicle? Can you describe for me everything that's going on as you're eating that popsicle? Like, give us adjectives. Cold. And cold. What else? I mean, it's got to be more than cold. It's got to be like a texture or something. What else? No, don't listen to them. Anything else you'd like to share about that popsicle muffin? All right, well, what you just told us is what you just described for us. what your first skit was like. Thank you very much. I was gonna kiss him. Obviously, he has nothing to share. That might indicate something.
Mike is gonna help him with that problem.
Not to be charade. Give me one word to describe when you were little. One word, only one word. When you were little, what a haunted house was like. One word. When you were little, what a haunted house was like. Just one word. When you were little, what was a haunted house like? It was very what? Frightening! Alright, so it was frightening. Okay, so we'll expand on that. If you're eating like a Tootsie Pop, describe to me what it's like to eat that Tootsie Pop. In detail. We want to know all about it. Like we've never eaten one before, and you're going to tell us how to properly eat a Tootsie Pop. Okay? No, I thought you already got it all out of there.
Stick it in your mouth.
Yeah?
Once you suck off all the candy, you chew the Tootsie.
Describe your very first skit. It's that? Why is that?
Because she started doing it. I was like, you better start backing up, girl. And she goes like this, girl.
I don't know. Were you really nervous, though?
I was nervous.
Like, what were you feeling? Tell me about it.
Like, I was starting perspirating.
Uh-huh.
And like, when you lift up your arms, you got this.
Yeah.
Well, this is what they went through a wall.
Okay, tell me more. What else are you feeling?
They were 6th grade.
No, I don't care about that kid or his girlfriend. I want to know how you were feeling when you could like that.
I just kind of stepped back and just kicked her.
Wow.
She really scared me. When I get scared, I get violent.
Okay, we're going to stop there because Corey, everything that you just described to us was what you did or said after your first kiss. Like half and half, you think?
They're back. Home at last. Home sweet home. 3 things to miss the most: TV, Nintendo, and Pop.